Check 1 2, check 1 2. Mic check.
This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before
check. Baby. Yeah. Let's do it. I bet people are getting ate up right now buying that open or even selling that open. Oh, shoot, you guys are already here. Good morning, everybody. You know, it's like I see you in the chat already. Good morning, everybody. How you all doing out there? I'm starting to see you already. Oh, wait, what's going on here? All right, let's get right into it. Good morning, babies. Brothers, sisters, family, friends. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Festivus. What else we have? We've got other traditions this part of the year as well, right? I'm assuming that I'm missing a bunch of other holiday celebrating, and I'm also assuming that people from around the world, in one way or another, as this holiday is celebrated, that even if they don't celebrate, it's still a time of pulling back and relaxing, I guess, to some extent. If you celebrate something different than Festivus, or Christmas, or Hanukkah, or any of those things, let me know if you do any celebrating, or do you just like do nothing and hang out and wait for the rest of the world to spin back up in the new year. Maybe it's just time. You know, the other thing too is that it's just marking time for some people, right? End of the year kind of stuff. I got to change. So a couple things here. You can see this here. So the gamma flip this morning is lower. It's down here. So we got it's right here. So that's good news for the bulls, okay? So you've got the gamma flip is down below this morning. That's very good to see. You're above the gamma flip. You also have some coiling action in here, right? And you can see off the open this morning what happened, right? The vacuum cleaner, like the dealers come out with their algorithms, right? They have and what they're doing is they're taking out everybody's stops, right? Vacuuming up a bunch of premium, resetting prices. Another thing that I should have brought this up on Twitter, but I want to say this to you. There could be some IV crush, not if IV crush, premium crush this morning too going on in the background. If you had, we'll make it simple. If yesterday you had 100 people holding calls, so we're talking outside of the blast of the down or whatever, puts, calls, I don't care. But think about this as not only do we get all these repricings, right, but you also get less interest in positioning as well this morning. So think about that too. There's some more complex repricing and options this morning as well, right? So you might be taking a position, price hasn't changed on your favorite ticker, SPOOs, Qs, I don't care. And yet you're directionally right, yet you see the premiums just being bled out. Now, this is likely a little bit of that going on in here as well. So all this coiling in here, we'll talk about this in a minute. But I do want to point your attention to one other important thing. This is SPX down here, okay? And let me see if I can bring this chart up really quick here. Wait a minute. Okay, so right here, I want to show you this chart right here, okay? And the one thing I want to draw to your attention here is you see this gamma level up here, right? This 78 million right here. You can see this half-hour trigger still coming down. Price is not above the hourly trigger. We know that we want price above the hourly trigger, right? We want to back test it. Now, the less time we spend here, the greater the chance of a huge squeeze to the upside. But it's usually unsustainable. So oftentimes we'll get a back. Any squeeze that we get will come right back. You can actually see one right here. And you can see this half-hour trigger acting as resistance. But my point to you stands. What can happen here is even if we are bullish, right? Let's say we get a squeeze up here next one, right? If it's really fast, it oftentimes comes straight back down. And it needs to confirm this stuff that we're bullish for continuation of the upside. And here's where the danger lies. and that is in the fact that you could be like, yeah, we're bullish, or yeah, we're going to go up. But what happens, you get trapped and we run back down here and we back test this SPX over here. So late night last night, I was being asked, from some very nice people, but I was being asked in the very late night last night. I'm staying awake until quite late, trying to see what the action was from London, Japan, all that kind of stuff. And someone was like, buy calls tomorrow. And it's a fair question. Are you saying something? Or what I was saying to someone, I was talking with someone on Twitter last night, and it was easy to say, hey, he's saying buy calls. And I said positioning for this. And that, I was like, no, I'm not saying buy calls. I'm saying you need positioning, and positioning yourself in a trade is one of the most difficult things to do. You can be correct in direction, but this has to do with timing. This has to do with where you jump in, right? And then where you close. It's the mechanics of it are very complex. And a lot of it has to do with what happened yesterday or 3 days ago or a month ago. And you have to be hyper aware of all of these mechanics to position yourself properly. It's not something that's taught easily. It's something that takes mentorship, takes trading it not live. It takes time to understand positioning. Positioning is a very complex subject. It's very dynamic. And you have to be aware of all these landmines trying to position yourself. And then if you're mispositioned or if your thesis is wrong, are you staying in the position? Are you adding to your position? Are you cutting your losses and repositioning? So it's a very very complex subject. And so anyways, to that point, positioning matters if you are bullish. And right down here, I want you to look down here in this SPX. See this previous low from yesterday, right? In cash market. It would not shock me for a minute, right? You get squeezed up here, come straight back down. Let's say we're violent up here, right? But you come straight back down, and that was the actual dip buy right there. Okay? So the prudent thing for a bull here, even if you get left behind and we leave, would be to wait and look for this back check on SPX. Now, saying that, we have rules around here, right? If price is above the 1 in 5 minute trigger, we're bullish, right? We're bullish here. Personally, I want to see one of two things happen. Either we roll down here. I don't care what any of this is. We roll down here and bounce and immediately do the V-shaped recovery. We're off and run and we close that gap. We're good to go. Or I want to see price squeeze up above the half-hour and hourly trigger. I don't care where it goes. I really don't. I really care about that back check here. So if price comes back and back checks, right, it gives the time for the 1 in the 5 minute trigger to come up. You have the the momentum of the half hour and hourly trigger on your side. And all I worry about at this point is that we beat this previous high. Comes back down again, and I'm off and running. The probability of me having a winning trade and being positioned properly begins to increase in a big way. Like 30% chance, 40% chance, 75, 80, 90% chance of me making money. Now, some guy would be like, yeah, I bought calls back here and we immediately went to the moon. You know, that guy might have won that trade, or that girl might have won that trade one time out of 10, maybe even 3 times out of 10. But I'm not trying to win 3 times out of 10. I'm trying to win 7 times out of 10, believe it or not. 9 times out of 10. You might think that's impossible, but it's not if you follow the tools that we teach you here. I promise you, you can win, 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 and you know if you lose, where to cut, right? Where your thesis is wrong and where to reposition. If you follow the tools that we teach you here, you will become more and more profitable as time goes on. And these rules matter or work on every time frame: 1 minute, 5 minute, 1 day, 1 week. So it doesn't matter if you're swing trading, doesn't matter if you're, trading leaps, believe it or not. You can use this on a weekly chart, believe it or not. So apply these concepts, these tools that we teach you on every time frame. Another idea here, or alongside this, is if you know all of this information here, right, and you say, well, fuck it, I want to put risk on here. Fuck coming back here, Cap. Right? But you put that risk on and the trade does go against you. You at least know, if it goes against you, where you're heading. You're heading back down here to revisit that, right? So you can manage your trade even if you are wrong. You can trade just these movements, right? You can be long here. You can get some puts in there, some calls, or whatever you're doing, right? You can go long, short on futures. But you're tactful the entire way up, and you know where the counter trade is against your thesis. This works for bulls and bears. And we're going to review, it's end of the year, so we're going to today probably spend some time at some point, because in the past week or so I haven't done as much work on this stuff with you guys in stream, but we do this every day for a year. We've done this over 200 times this year together. We've streamed together this year, believe it or not. Maybe I'll try to show you that stuff, what we did this year. But, you know, we've done this 220 times together this year live. You've literally had a live education or primer or whatever you call it, just repetitiveness. If you've been here in the stream for a year, you've been able to sit with me for a full year and just re-hammer these same concepts into your brains over and over and over and over again, because these tools work consistently. So maybe we'll do some of that today. This is actually a good example of what to do today as well. At any rate, your gamma flip line is lower, okay? I've got the Qs up with triggers for you today. There's a bunch of coiling going on. You see that, right? You saw the open. They're trying to ping pong us in here. My thesis is that we're going up, okay? But there is risk to the back, on the back side down here. So you're either going to be, or if it was me, I'd be looking for buying this right here, or I'd be trying to buy a successful back test of this stuff to go higher over here, okay? Those are the two most highly probable and profitable trades you can take. Now, if you're a bear, right, and you want to see this market burn, you need to be below the previous high down here, okay? And you need to start. You don't care about any of this stuff if you're a seller. None of this you care about. You want to be a badass bear. You want to be a great seller. You want to be a winner as a seller. You don't care about any of this action. You don't need any of this action. You need to get underneath that previous low. Very simple, right? Fairly simple. If you're a doom bear, if you're a crash bear, if you're just a seller, you automatically know you need to get underneath the gamma flip. You know you need to get underneath the previous low, and we can start and you start rejecting 1, 2, right? You're then entering here, right? You've got all your stuff already done for you. You know you beat the previous low. You know you're underneath the gamma flip. You already know that there's no buyers here, right? Weak buyers here, right? And that's your trade to the downside. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's your trade as a seller right there to go down. So bears, you're just sitting here waiting. You ain't doing shit until you see all of this take place for you to take us downtown. Outside of that, you're waiting for these bulls here. You don't want these bulls. Like, these bulls come in, they buy some calls, right? They blast up. They're like, woo, making all this money. Gets turned around in these bulls, and they're like, oh, God, everything's burning. It's terrible. I hate Christmas. I hate Hanukkah, right? But then these bulls get greedy again, and they do what? They step right back in and buy that up again on you. And meanwhile, you're a bear up here, like, trying to fuck around here, chasing all that price over there, when you could have just sat in your hands and wait for the break lower. And a trade that literally prints, if you wait for it, what, 7 times out of 10 when that happens, okay? So don't get caught up in this if you're a seller. Now, in regards to here, we're going to switch back over really quick. In regards to main screen. In regards to the caller, I was asked yesterday about the caller. Hey, do you think that we can hit 45.15? Well, first, let's start at the beginning. I want you all to be aware of the caller, regardless of where we go. Your market awareness is key. You guys out there, I see people out there just destroying very intelligent people. You got like Andy Constant getting banged up. You got people making fun of Gem, right? You got people that make fun of all kinds of people. You got Short Seller ST getting smacked around sometimes. You got me getting smacked around sometimes. You got Pelk getting smacked around sometimes. I'll be honest with you guys. You want that information. You're a retailer. You've got people that are dedicated and very intelligent putting out information to you. You as a trader and investor need to have market awareness for all possibilities. And these people are out there reminding you day in, day out. Doesn't matter if it goes that way, doesn't go that way, if they're right or they're wrong. You are being blessed on FinTwit with a cadre of old men and women that are telling you where everything is, like information that you need to be aware of. Can you imagine if you didn't have that information in front of you? You understand what I'm saying? So scoop all that stuff up, have all that stuff in the back of your mind so that when you're placing a trade and it goes against you, you have that knowledge on a speed Rolodex, for lack of a better word. David, what's going on, brother? Everything's going great, man. Good morning, my man. Good to see you. Everything is awesome, bro. So the idea here, these people are putting this information out for you. Just take the information. If you don't like it, don't agree with it, it's okay. But you are reading it. You are consuming it, right? Now, the JPM caller, we're going to talk about that. The impact of the magnets of it into the end of the year is not as important, okay? But the one thing for me that grinds my gears here is that sentiment. We trade to sentiment oftentimes. We trade to places of interest, regardless of what we think about that interest. We can break through that interest, but if you've got a portion of the market that trades, I don't know, expanding megaphones or bull flags or bear flags, regardless if they proof themselves, people will trade to those things. You've got people out there that trade Elliott Wave. So that, if you're looking at Elliott Wave targets up or down, you know that when we come into those support and resistances, there will be some interest there. So as this applies to the JPM caller, if people say, or let's say yesterday, let's say yesterday, right? We had the roll down yesterday, right? Now you have interest in the JPM collar once again. So if sentiment is 45.15 is looming, that truthfully with a low volume market, right? End of the year, low liquidity, we can trample there just based upon people saying, oh, that 45.15, we're going there. Does that make sense? Literally, especially in this time of year. So that is still on the table to some extent, and it would be more sentiment or awareness driven if we do go there. Thanks, Goat Boy. Good morning to all of you. David, good to see you, brother. I'm serious. Like yesterday, I was walking around FinTwit and I was watching people calling people out on FinTwit. You were wrong. You were right. You were wrong. You're right. Mostly, you were wrong, right? And they don't need to be right. They really don't, and they need to make you aware. That's it. They don't even need to do that. They're doing it out of their own kindness of their own hearts. Just be aware of that when you're out there. Just be aware. Anyways, all right, rant over. So you know about SPX Gamma is now lower, okay? You know about the previous closing low down here. David AMS is in the stream this morning. I bet you he's got his eyes all over the NASDAQ close from cash market close from yesterday. I bet you we could ask him. I guarantee he's looking at that. Traders want to see these extremes back here. They want to see, like, do we come back down here and take a peek at that, or no? Do we break through these extremes down here? Points of interest, right? Hey, David. Happy holidays, brother. I'm going to give you a shout, man. All right, so so these levels here are not today's levels. I'm going to put those levels on the chart for you right now. For SPOOs. We're going to do these together. Here's your pivot. 470.66 on an intraday basis. This is your bullish and your bearish indicator, okay? This is your pivot point. Pay close attention to it. Hold on one second here, guys. First resistance is at 473.50. What can we gauge from that? Range expansion, right? If you wake up in the morning and you get your you see these support and resistance levels are tight, we know that we have some contraction in price, right? We start to see support and resistance levels expand. We know that we're expecting some range expansion, right? So here's, where we go. Here's our one right there. Give me one quick second here. There's 473.50. Wait till you see this. It's going to get wild here in just a minute. So hold on here. Then we have 478.73. Look at this range expansion here. Here's R2. Let's look at where that range expansion is. Look at that right there. Coiling tight, break above R1, and where are we going? To the moon, right? Then we have 481.57. And that's 55, but close enough. We'll talk about STXL up here later. They have programs that you can set your levels every day. I personally try to set my own every day. Watch where your S1 is. Woo! Way down here. Look at that. That's S1 way down there. Support level 1 is below the gamma flip down here, right? Bad news down here, right? Don't want to see any of that breakdown of the pivot. Don't want to see any of this like bloodbath down here, breakdown below the previous low from yesterday. Don't want to see that, right? Start rejecting this stuff and start heading lower. Here's the previous low from yesterday, right? So we're going to snap that line in there. That's an important one. Right there. That's that previous low from yesterday right here on SPY, okay? When you come to trade every day at home, you should be doing this stuff. Every morning you wake up and you know where all these pivots are, right? You should be knowing where all the big pivots are, the little pivots, all this stuff. Previous low, gamma flip, pivot, bullish above, bearish below. S1, we've got way down here, right? That's range expansion. Daily trigger down here. This is your collar. We start breaking down. We're going down to the collar down here. Price in the middle here, right? This is what the GOAT usually says. Don't get caught in the middle. Don't be diddling in the middle, right? Diddling. What are you looking for? The break to the upside, the break to the downside, right? Not messing around in here. Here, let's go to the hold on. so you guys can see how I do this every day, or at least what's going on in my brain. I don't normally do this stuff anymore, but I should do this for you more often. So right in there, right? Ping pong, right? Ping pong, ping pong. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, right? You see that? Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Little robots in there wanting to clean all of this up. What do we have back over here? We got this one right here, right? You see that little nod right there? That's your R1. So we got that one targeted. What do we got going on up here? Got another one right there. Another little bad boy right up there. Whoop. Got another, this one right here. This is the beauty right here. That little sexy bad boy right up in there. You can do this at home. I know some of you already do this and know about this. Pretty easy, right? Look at all that volatility here. This is what we think is support down here. A lot of work to be done in here, isn't there? Swing up there, come back down there, come back up here, come back up there. Believe it or not, that could happen. That is an outcome. It really is. I'm telling you, it really, you don't have to believe me here, but there's like a seek and destroy and just like eat up your options here. So now that I charted that out for you, right? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a serious question. So before we even opened this morning, right? Went on Twitter and I said, sit on your hands, right? Do nothing. You should be able to in your mind visualize all of this before you ever come to the market. You should be able to in your brain, you should be seeing all this and saying, all right, what do I need to know coming into this open this morning? So this open specifically, what would you do in this open? You'd say, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let this market breathe. I'm going to let this market figure out what it wants to do. This is like a theta gang's hard on, for lack of a better word in here, right? You want to see all of this get worked out, right? You want to see all of this get worked out for a bigger direction up there, bigger direction down there. So all this stuff in here, if you were at home without me sitting here, right, you'd be like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to hang out here. I'm going to watch them take all these robots, like this, I call them like the gremlins, like little robots coming in, just taking all this stuff out. So that's where that comes from this morning. Don't even have to chart it. Just already know that there's range expansion on the options chain. Already know that there's pivots up and down and that they're close, right? As we opened, they were really tight and close. Every time we take one of these out, we'll delete them too. So if we come out, let's say we come out here and we take this out, we'll just delete that one right there. Now we know about the one above it. Wet Dream Carrillo says Wet Dream Theta Gang can't get hard. That's why they're Theta Gang. You got it. Chopzilla eating premium. There is a trade here, too. There is actually a trade here, a high probability trade to the up or down side. Whenever it presents itself, you'll always have people that'll say, I want you to know this too. You're always going to have a voice out there saying, even if you, I don't care if you got 10 followers on FinTwit, you're always going to have someone pop in and tell you something like, oh, bro, I took that trade. Um, here. You're going to have people out there, they're going to be like this. Say this thing moons. Right? They're going to be like, bro, I bought that bottom tick right there, bro. I'm better than you. Tell you what, that guy will disappear. Had it gone this way, they just disappear. You focus on you making money. You learn the tools that you need to learn so that you don't care about internet cred, that you care about making money at all costs, that you make money, that you have high probability setups, and that you make money. Don't care what other people are doing. Care what you are doing. Get your tools on, get your base knowledge on so that you are mostly a successful trader. How do I find gamma lines? I go to the CVOE every morning. There you can take it all day long, but the best time of day to pull gamma levels is right around 9 a.m., 8:30. I prefer 9:30 to be honest with you, as depending on the time of day, the data can be really washed out from zero dates. I shouldn't say 9:30. So before the cash market open. Before the zero dates enter the market, you can get a clean read, but at the end of the day, the read sucks. Now, that data is free for SPX, okay? They provide it in a file for you to download to an Excel document that you can download. You write a bunch of equations in that Excel document with a pivot chart, a pivot table, excuse me. You then take that pivot table data and you write yourself a Python script, and you can display that data. It's a good question. Let me answer that better for you, because the guy that taught me how to do that is a really cool guy. He's not on, he just came back on Twitter recently. He had taken some time off to create a training program. And I'm going to give you guys want to do this on your own? I'm going to give you guys a guy that I really do truly appreciate. His name is Perfilov. You want to do that? You want to get your own gamma? You don't want to be relying upon? Well, I shouldn't say relying upon. I want to say this too. Well, as I do this, I want to say this because I don't want to disparage Tier 1 Alpha. I don't want to disparage spot gamma. You know, it doesn't matter. I want to tell you guys something, okay? I want to tell you guys something very important here. You can do your own gamma stuff. But when you get your gamma from spot gamma, right, it's what they're doing with it that makes it important, okay? So the spot gamma guys, if you like them, that's why you go to them. You go to Tier 1 Alpha, there's a reason you go to them for their gamma. What are they doing? What do you like about them, right? Does it fit your needs? So I just gave you a link right now to a guy named Perfilov or whatever, Ukrainian guy, super nice, always like a breath of fresh air when he's on Twitter. He's not on a lot right now, but you can find him on Twitter. He gives you step-by-step instructions on how to create your own gamma tables on free data. You can do it for yourself every morning when you wake up. You can do it throughout the day. Did ENVX already bounce Casper rope access or no? It's Christmas, right? You guys will probably have a day after Christmas, like the 26th or maybe January 2nd. Get yourself some. I usually eat Chinese food. I'm from an old school guy from the cities. I used to like live in Boston, New York, L.A. But that'd be a perfect time, right? You're hungover, eat some Chinese food, American Chinese food. Eat some dirty appetizers and stuff like that. Don't tell your Jewish grandmother that you're eating pork with me. Drinking Long Island iced teas in a dirty, dark restaurant day after New Year's, and open up your laptop and read that post I just gave you. Really, Johnny? I didn't know Brian Watt went silent. I didn't know that, Haggerty. I haven't seen Brian in a while. I've been too busy, man. I hope he's okay. Have you ever seen Singapore rice? Well, you know what pisses me off is I don't know. Sometimes people call it American chow mein. That does a surprisingly is there's some chain restaurant that does it, but I like the pan fried noodles, like cooked noodles, and then they're seared and still soft in the middle. I don't see them too frequently unless I'm in New York. I also like there's a James Beard restaurant there in San Fran that I love too, and they do the table with the round thing that goes around. They got the carts that roll around the room. I'll have to find that place for you. I'll find out what that name of that place is. No shit. Reddit also mentioned that he's been AWOL. Yeah, read that article. Trust me, and I want you to do me a solid too. Find that guy on FinTwit. Okay, that guy is a gift to FinTwit. Yeah, Panda Express, whatever their noodles are there. I like those noodles, but I want the hard sear on each. There's usually like a crispiness on each side of them. Yeah, I hope he's okay too. And I hate when he goes AWOL because there's no way to reach him when he goes AWOL. He like cuts it all off. Maybe I'll make a post right now. Should we make a post? How about this? I'll make a post saying Merry Christmas, Brian Watt. Should I say that on Twitter? No. I'm gonna say didn't know Brian Watt went AWOL. If you were out there, Brian, Merry Christmas. Hold on a second here. I'll make a post here. We'll give a shout out to Brian Watt. Because I'll tell you something about Brian Watt. I spent time in his videos. I was always a wallflower. I just sat in the back. You know what else about what I always loved about Brian Watt? I got two cool things to talk about Brian Watt here. Number one, I used to have his live streams on in the background while I traded. I used Brian Watt for two things. Taught me things over and over and over again. Gave away his tools free. Taught me his tools free. Gave scripts to Think or Swim out like candy. And the second reason I was always in Brian Watt's stream was because that guy could time markets pretty damn well. And even when you disagreed with him or agreed with him, it didn't matter. If you were taking a position, if I was taking a position, I would stop in that guy's stream and be like, is he bullish or bearish here? So I'm going to post this right now. I'm going to give a little homage to Brian Watt right now. See how this thing goes. Some people don't like Brian Watt. Well, some people don't like me either. There you go, Haggerty. I just made a post, brother. There we go. Yeah, he's on YouTube. He's on Twitter. Sometimes he makes his channel go away, or he'll like post a video and then he deletes it. There were years where he'd have like a whole like run of videos. He'd go on rants, craziness, stuff like that. Guy was awesome. Still is awesome. It looks like somebody's saying that his handle is on Twitter. Jeremy August is saying that no, who did that? He just deleted it. I just followed. Someone did just post a link to who he was, and I just followed that guy. Looks like somebody posted his handle, and then it disappeared. It was on there for just a brief second. It looks like someone posted it and then deleted their post. It was there a very brief moment ago. Yeah, did you see that? Yeah, no, I don't know, Bork. It's possible. Someone posted a link to his handle. I just followed him. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can see what handle that was that I followed. That's right, Mr. Yen, baby. Mr. Yen, exactly. All right, so Tuda Mars is saying his handle is at CAXTON. Hold on. Hold on a second here. Thanks, Tuda Mars. I appreciate that, brother. One quick second here. Look at him just eating up. Look at him just eating up all these option buyers and sellers right now, just grinding people out right now. Ooh.
So we're now 5 minutes away from the bottom of the hour, where the US is due to sell $80 billion in a 4-week bill sale. The prior high yield was 5.27%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.86.
I just posted I just made a post on Twitter, and inside of the comments, I posted what Tuda Mars just linked his handle. So if you guys want to follow that handle, follow Brian Watt, Mr. Yen, the GOAT. Just a heads up to you, if you are watching this morning, we are getting into the holidays here, so what we're going to do is allow anyone to comment. Now, I can't do anybody on YouTube, so it's subscribers. So you don't have to pay anything. You just click the subscribe button. It's free, and you can comment on YouTube. So if you're watching the show today, you can comment as we head into the end of the year. Twitch, I'm going to open up the comments there. So if you want to comment on Twitch this morning and not have to go to Amazon Prime Gaming, we're going to open that up to comment. Let me see, subscriber only. I'm going to turn that off. So comments are open on Twitch this morning. Bork, thank you for pinning the Perville link, brother. I appreciate that, Bork.
Welcome back. Let's turn to the media sector today. According to sources, Warner Brothers Discovery and Paramount have held discussions about a potential merger. Plenty of reaction from the street on those talks. Needham saying that a merger would maximize
I've got some technical stuff I have to do in the background, so bear with me.
Bundle would be one of the largest, and they'd represent the largest share of cable channel viewing. Barclays says a potential deal more likely about buying time through cost synergies and Warner Brothers management to run a bigger portfolio for a bit longer. TD Cowen says they have a hard time seeing a Paramount merger happening due to the regulatory environment and the balance sheet considerations. I think it's Wells today that argues Comcast arguably could play a role here, even without an NBCU spin, which is what some say would be needed as well.
You know what
Well,
else
that's the
too
elephant in
is
the
that
room,
there's
right? How
a
does our parent company, Brian Roberts, the chief,
there's
react to
some
something?
really
Just looking
nice
at the share
calls and
price
puts
reaction,
if
though,
you wanted to
Warner
catch
Paramount,
both
it was
sides.
notable. I thought that both stocks slipped on the news last night and continued to fall further today. They're both down in the current action, whether it's a sign that investors are putting sort of high odds on such a transaction or not approving. We'll continue to watch it, though speculation will still be very high.
We're
I'm sure.
definitely at the speculation part, yes.
Time now for a news update. Silvana Hanau has it for us. Silvana.
Hey, Sarah, good morning. Police in Prague say a gunman injured or killed multiple people at a university in the capital city today. According to Prague Emergency Services, 11 people are dead, including the shooter, and there are several others with injuries ranging from serious to minor. A top U.S. military general spoke to his Chinese counterpart today, ending a freeze on military talks between the two countries. China broke off direct military contacts with U.S. forces following then-House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's 2022 visit to Taiwan. A senior military official says the video call today was the result of the summit with President Biden and President Xi.
So we're shortly
last
expecting the
month in
results of the
California.
US four-week
And a
bill
new vote
auction.
on the United
Does normally
Nations
come out a
resolution
couple of
calling
minutes
for more
after the bottom of the
humanitarian
hour.
aid in Gaza
Once
is
it's released,
scheduled to
I'll
take
leave
place today. It was originally
with the
set for
high yield
Monday,
rate.
but has been delayed several times over disagreements on the text. The U.S. has been trying to change the language, which calls for an end to hostilities. Sarah?
Silvana, thank you. After the break, shares of Carnival Cruise Line have more than doubled this year. Can that rally continue even as the company forecasts another loss in Q1? We will speak with CEO Josh Weinstein
Thanks,
on the
Happy
other
Jack.
side of the break to help answer some of those questions. Stocks up another 7%, now up 140 for the year.
I wish I don't have a ton of time anymore. I wish I had more time to, like Bob Kendall. I don't have time to watch these guys figuring out money. FX Evolution. I mean, there's a bunch of people out there that I love to follow. I don't. When I get done doing this, hold on a second. I'm dead. Like it's just like need a break. Put a drink on. All that kind of stuff. All right, here we go. Floyd's Garage, what's up? Happy holidays, baby.
5.265%, 5.265%, with the bid to cover of 2.68, 2.68. So the US sold $80 billion, awarded 33.21% of bids at higher.
So, Floyd's Garage, do you want to explain to people about the 3-day short setup, 3-bar trade to the downside? You want to tell them about it? I know that setup. Tell them, Floyd. And tell them what happens usually afterwards. Willem, what's going on, my brother? Happy holidays, my man. Are we short? Or are we long? We're not as Brian Watt would say, we're not diddling in the middle. We're coiling. We're looking to take out a bunch of pivots to the up and down side. Kind of just hanging around. Let's take a look at a couple. Let's take a look at hold on a second here. Jeffrey just flew into Detroit from Arizona for Christmas. Hell yeah. Stacy, what's going on? OSU Fan 8, what up?
Calm.
Yeah, I would too. I would love. You know what I love? So OSU fan said I would love to hear one more holiday show
yesterday in that spill
from Mr. Yen. Dude, I would sit in that show and like hear the little glass clinking with the ice in the background. That was my favorite thing. I'd be like, oh, he's done trading. I can hear the glass with the ice in it. And I'd break out a whiskey and drink one with him. Without, you didn't know if he was having a cocktail or not, but it was fucking awesome.
Lower, Caterpillar and P&G at the bottom there. Look at shares of Carnival. Speaking about winners of the year, getting a boost after earnings as full-year revenues hit an all-time high, with 2/3 of 2024 occupancy also already booked. Stocks now up almost 150% for the year. Carnival CEO
you remember that, Johnny?
Joins us now on the quarter and the outlook. Josh, it's good to have you. Welcome back.
Thanks very much. Happy to be here.
So just first on demand, what are you seeing for next year?
Well, we're seeing records.
Same, Ian.
We enter 2024 10 points up on our booked position versus last year, which is a record. We're seeing strength from both sides of the Atlantic, our North American brands as well as our European brands.
Look at that up there.
We expect to continue the momentum that we've seen in
get
2023.
Some puts, get some calls.
We ended Q4
30 cents each. Print one side, print the other.
Versus 2019, we're projecting for 2023 our yields
get
to be up
Friday.
another 8.5 points. So the momentum continues. We see no signs of slowdown in our consumers, which is very gratifying.
Some people are taking issue with the Q1 2024 guidance, not the overall guidance, which I think was better, but first quarter coming in a little bit worse. What's the story there?
Well, it's still year-over-year significant improvement, which is what we expect. And in the context of the full year, like I said, we're expecting our yields, our revenue yields to outpace our cost growth by just about 2 times. And so the momentum is good. We'll still have solid results in
Apple
Q1
going up,
versus
TNX
the prior
falling,
year. We're
NASDAQ looking bullish.
That quarter up
Dixie
over 16
bleeding.
points, 16%.
HYG has unfilled gap down below, but
we're very happy.
It's okay. VIX on the rise still.
Onboard metrics that we track and that directly relate to your revenue growth. What are you seeing?
You know, it's funny.
Large block of calls coming in right now. 472C, 472C.
What we've seen every single quarter throughout 2023 is people have been spending a consistently high level on board quarter over quarter. It's the same amount that they were spending last year at this time. So we haven't seen a slowdown.
Baby.
We're projecting moderate increased.
Do we lose the stream? Is the stream okay?
In 2024 versus an incredibly
Is the stream
strong
still there?
2023.
Check 1, 2.
And that's a testament to the experiences that our brands offer and people being happy to pay for the experiences that our team delivers on board. And it's across the board. It's bar, it's casino, it's shore excursions, specialty dining.
Right on, Nino. I read what you just read.
Communications. And,
all right, stream still looks good. Okay.
Strength to strength.
Josh, really interesting question about age cohorts, right? You look at marketing in the industry, it's all about energetic vacations and the commercials are full of young people on slides. But a lot
Lloyd's
of industries
Garage
right now
dropping
are leveraging
bombs
the boom
inside the chat
of the
right now.
balloon in people over the age of 65, at least in this country. Is the median age going up or down?
That's a brand-by-brand question. You know, we have a portfolio of world-class brands, and they are speaking to different target audiences, which include different age brackets. So we've got a brand like Holland America, which is absolutely advertising and speaking to an age base that is significantly older than you'd be speaking to if you were Carnival Cruise Line, which is going for that younger family set or folks that are maybe just out of school looking for an efficient way to have an amazing time. And we will absolutely leverage that. As you said, that is an incredibly wealthy part of our population here in this country. They have time and money. And that's what you need when you have a brand like Holland America that can deliver cruises that are 14 nights, 21 nights, world cruises of 110 days, and we speak directly to them.
Yeah, there's no reason to go back to work
Exactly.
on Monday. The other question I have is about oil, and I know industries hedge all the time, but is the thinking that the non-OPEC supply of crude around the world is going to lead to a more dovish backdrop when it comes to fuel?
Your guess is as good as mine. You know, we don't hedge. We focus on consumption. It's fairly maniacal. We want to see reduced consumption on a unit basis year after year after year. This year, we expect to be 19% lower in unit consumption of fuel just versus 2019. We actually peaked in 2011 in absolute fuel usage. We peaked in 2011, and we're 10% lower forecasted for 2024, even though we're 30% bigger. It's because there's one constant, which is if you use less, it will cost you less. And that's where our focus is.
You know, we were just talking about during the break, Josh, just what a comeback. And it's not just you. Royal Caribbean, also one of the best performing stocks of the year for this industry, the industry that was the poster child of the COVID spread, where people, remember, had to stay in their ships, where people unfortunately were dying early in the COVID crisis as a result of, you know, getting COVID on these ships, and just what a transformation it has been. Was it that investors or folks you talked to did not think that demand would fully come back after that, just because of all the publicity and those bad stories?
You know, I think early days of the pandemic, there was a lot of unknown. There was a lot of poster childs for a lot of things. And we learned very quickly, having been paused for most of a year to a year and a half, cruises were not the cause or a spreader of COVID. We got past that quickly. And when we came back, what was really great was it was our loyal guests that started the trend. They could not wait to get back on board. And as we've recovered, and now we're back to even better than recovery, what we see is it's not the brand repeaters, it's not the loyalists that are driving us forward. They're consistent, which is amazing. But what is really encouraging is our growth in first timers. New to cruise, new to brand, that is propelling our growth. And that says a lot. That says that people are looking for the experiences that we have to offer. We're a tremendous value to land-based alternatives, too good of a value, and we can lean into that. We can raise pricing and still be a great value, and that's what people are looking for. And I think our brands are doing an amazing job of speaking to their guests and target guests and generating that demand.
If times are so good, Josh, how come we don't hear more about capacity coming online, new orders for new boats 3, 5, 10 years out?
Yeah, that's a great question. You know, what we've done is, you know, we've been patient. You know, we've only got 3 ships this year, which for us, when you look historically, is not very much. We've got 1 in 25, and then we have nothing thereafter. What I've said publicly, and I will continue to say, is we will order ships again. I'd be shocked if we weren't ordering a ship or 2 in 2024, but that won't be for delivery many years out, and will be 1 to 2 a year, moderate growth. And I think that's the right cadence for us, and I just focus on us, not the industry. And I think we have a big opportunity over the next few years with that lower growth rate to really focus on improving same-store sales and keep leaning into that. And the demand from that will generate more revenue and better impact to the bottom line, and I'm looking forward to achieving that.
I was going to say the profitability is key too. You're still operating at a loss, Josh, and that's been one of your priorities, right? So how's the progress?
So I'm happy to say we actually ended fiscal year 2023 with positive income. So that's a big turning point for us as a company. We are a seasonal business, so the first quarter is never going to be the rock star for us. We make vast majority of the money in Q3, and we expect to be nicely profitable next year. We're expecting yield margins to be around 30%, which means we still have a way to go to get back to pre-pause levels, but I'm confident that we'll get there, and we set out our 3-year targets that will certainly get us there by 2026.
What a year it's been for you, Josh. Thank you very much for coming on and talking us through it.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Josh Weinstein, CEO of Carnival. You too.
Still to come this morning, CEO Tanger outlets on the strength of the consumer, plus any potential supply chain disruptions that we may see from the conflict in the Red Sea. We'll be right back.
Dude, look at that. Just grinding, dude. Grinding. First time here. Floyd Garage just dropping hammers right now. Floyd Garage is inside YouTube. Caxtoncor PLCC. I don't know if that's him or not. Someone's saying that is him. I'm not sure if it's him or not. Dementi, that's hilarious, dude. Willie Loman gets down and just said, I like the idea of somebody seeing the big move yesterday and being like, you know what? I think I want to try this trading thing. What else do I see here in the background? I'm not seeing too much. Go through, let me see if I can find some stuff for you guys here. Hang tight 1 second.
Welcome back. Let's get to the retail sector. Amid the last week of this holiday shopping season, our next guest says despite shoppers starting earlier than ever, traffic has remained pretty strong.
Oh, it is
and they do
him.
expect a surge beginning Saturday. Joining us here at Post 9 this morning,
Oh, dude, hey, it is Brian. It is Brian.
Welcome back. It's great to have you.
Thanks for having me back.
We're so grateful because your traffic radar is so granular. How does it look at this moment?
Well, right now, I think traffic has been pretty strong, particularly going into December, and the weather patterns through the end of holiday shopping season are going to be strong. And, you know, holiday shopping doesn't just end on Christmas. You know, it's that week after Christmas that up to New Year's, which we think just extends the opportunity for customers to come out.
It's not just returns, it's more shopping?
We don't say returns, we say exchanges.
Exchanges.
Exchanges gives the retailers the opportunity to take something that comes back and trade the customer up and sell them more things. But it also brings a lot of cars back into our parking lot. And there's also big gift card business. So gift card redemption's very strong the week following Christmas.
But how is traffic, you say it's good, how is it relative to, say, last year or the prior years?
Fortunately, so we talked about the fact that November, the beginning of November was really where the holiday selling season started. You know, we said that right after our Halloween programming comes down in our shopping centers, the lights go up,
so
Christmas
that is
decor goes up, Christmas trees, and music changes, and the customer responds to that. And they started shopping very early this season, and they continue to shop through December. So our numbers for both November and December from a traffic point of view are up from last year.
What do you think drives intent once we cross into 24? How do people...
So just a heads up here. Why don't you guys give me a solid out there, okay?
January, February normally track? And
hold on
is
here.
there a reason to think this year might be different, better, or worse?
Well,
1 quick second here. Can you guys post... Can you guys repost... why don't you guys do me a solid here, okay? Why don't you guys... Can somebody post a link to his YouTube page in the chat? Do me a solid. How many people are watching this show right now? Do me a solid. I want you, if you guys are on FinTwit, you guys mind doing me a solid? Can you follow this guy right here? ACAXTONCORPLLC. And then I want you to seek out his YouTube channel. Kryptonite, what's up, brother? Do yourselves a solid out there. I want you guys to know something, okay? If you guys aren't following this guy, you need to follow him. I can't express that anymore. If you guys are ever on my show or whatever and you see him pop his show on, just get out of my show and go watch this guy. Especially if you're young. If you're a young trader, young investor, any of that kind of stuff, this guy is going to teach you the ways of not getting absolutely fucking blasted. Thanks, Stimpy. Yeah, dude, if he does the Christmas special, right? Let me know because I'll just shut the stream down here. We'll go watch his stream. I'm totally down. Oh yeah, there's his YouTube page right there. I want you to subscribe to his YouTube page as well and put alerts on for him. There's his YouTube page. Subscribe to him. Click, like alert or whatever, so that whatever he's streaming, you watch him. I think what he's done is he's changed his handle in the past too. He's a very contrasting guy, but I like that about him. The guy doesn't hold, whether you like what he says or not, guy speaks what's on his mind. Yeah, subscribe to him. Trust me. You thank me later.
We think the spreads are usually 10 to 20% better in an outlet channel. We're seeing that break across our portfolio. So should there be excess inventory? Obviously, we're the place that a lot of that excess inventory goes.
Yeah, I'm seeing it, Mr. Talking Monkey, too.
Driven by newness. They always want to bring the new product in. They always want to have the latest and greatest in those stores. Our customer is looking for their favorite branded value. So when that product comes to us, we still have a customer for it. And that's why a lot of brands are coming into the outlet channel because they think there's a customer there they may not get in their full price. And so if they can acquire a new customer bringing their products into our channel, we get to do a lot of business with them, and so do the brands.
I'm curious, finally, how you think about market selection. Post-COVID, we've talked a lot about suburban areas growing, areas in the South, as people left urban centers. Is that trend stabilized, accelerating, reversing?
Chris DeMarco out there saying the rotation back to big caps starting to coil up. Healthy consolidation at highs and time for the holidays with families.
Back to the cities yet. We haven't seen people going back to work 5 days a week. Like they might in some other geographies. We're seeing that in Europe, but not necessarily seeing that here in the States. So a lot of those tertiary markets, secondary markets, Huntsville, Alabama, an unbelievable market that's on everybody's radar from a retail point of view, is a great market for a brand like ours to go ahead and extend into.
Pretty fascinating look.
Thank you.
Obviously, we're that time of year where the consumer's everything right now. Stephen, thanks. Good to see you.
Thanks for having me back.
It's been a good year in the market, too, for you guys. After the break, an open AI rival founded by former executives looking to raise a new round at a valuation more than 3 times its valuation just in the spring. The details when Money Movers returns.
Oh, did I just lose my stream? I think I just lost my stream there for a minute. Yeah, I think I just lost my stream for a brief moment there. John, I think that's him, man. If you go out, hey, that post I made, John, he said it was him. Follow my cursor. I know, dude. Follow my cursor. Stream's okay. All right. I do fucking love that shit. Steam okay. Jeremy Hofstetter. Hey, Cap, you taught us a lesson yesterday that I believe needs to be emphasized. When the market was dumping, you didn't trade at all. No catching bottoms or catching a falling knife. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jeremy. Thanks, Lord Pente. Hey, Haggerty, he's out there, man. So Haggerty, get in there. It looks like Binky was talking to him. So you want to get in there and shout? I asked him if he was going to do his Christmas special. I thought it'd be fucking cool. You know what we could do? Shut the fucking stream down and send everybody over to his channel while he does his Christmas special. I think that should be awesome. Like, fucking just all of us head over there and just hang out with him. No, Bork, I don't think. No, Bork, he's not on Twitch. Just YouTube. If he was on Twitch, dude, we could do a raid. Ask him if he wants us. I guess we should ask him first. He might not want everybody heading over there.
main competitors in talks to
John Haggerty, I caught those knives for Cap.
The frenzy around AI shows no signs of cooling. Deirdre Bosa has details in today's Tech Check. Morning, D.
Yeah,
morning,
Bork, I agree,
frenzy
dude.
For sure is the word to use. Now, Anthropic is the other generative AI.
If he was on Twitch, man, we could just head right over to his channel.
Who wanted to build a safer AI startup. They have also raised a ton of
money. Hey, Merry Christmas to you too, Joe.
But it differs from OpenAI in that Anthropic is
all right, Bork. I'll take a look right now, brother.
Cap, like a Microsoft, but several, including Amazon and Google, sometimes within the span of just a few weeks. Now, a source with direct knowledge tells me that Anthropic is looking to raise again, this time $750 million, led by Menlo Ventures. A round that would
hey, John H., if he does that Christmas special, let me know in the stream here, brother. We'll go over there.
It's led by a traditional VC in Menlo Ventures, and it's less than $1 billion, meaning that this isn't essentially the cloud computing deals which have largely been the funding story for generative AI startups over the last year. They need billions of dollars in compute power to build their models. So mega caps with their huge piles, they provide the capital and the compute power. In return, they get a lot of that money back in cloud revenue, plus the upside if valuations rise. And valuations are indeed rising at a remarkable rate. We have shown this chart before, and we will keep going back to it. It shows the sales multiple for AI beneficiaries. At the top, you have OpenAI and Anthropic. They're still private, so we use reported revenue numbers and valuations. Below them, way below them, are the public mega caps, some of the most expensive companies out there. Their sales multiple combined doesn't even come close to those of the pure Gen AI plays at the top. Now, we have done a few Tech Check weekly deep dives on valuations and funding in this virtuous cycle in the generative AI space, so be sure to check.
I'm going to spend some time here going over some people that have become members. JT Riva, thank you for becoming a member. Major Malfunction, thank you for subscribing. Neo Tano, thank you for subscribing. Hella Hi has resubscribed. Hello. He says, hi, Captain. Bork McGork, gifting tier 1 subs to Dementi. Zilix resubscribed.
We are shortly expecting the Freddie Mac average mortgage rates.
H-Bomb asking, we hands off today, shot caller. I love you, H-Bomb. I appreciate you being here since day one, my brother. Are we hands off today? At the moment, I'm not seeing anything. If you want to take a look anywhere around the market, we can do individual tickers. So how about this, H-Bomb? If the market continues to pin, we'll switch over and maybe we'll start charting out maybe 5 or 10 tickers for the stream. Maybe Bork can set something up and get maybe 5 ticker requests from Twitch and 5 ticker requests from YouTube, possibly. Maybe we can get through these tickers for people. Make sure though, if you're requesting a ticker, make sure that it's not something that runs with the market. If your ticker looks like it runs with, I don't know, SPY, Qs, any of that kind of stuff, I don't want to do those tickers. I want to do tickers that do not or are not trading with the market. Matter of fact, we'll start with one right now. GDAD Gold resubscribing for 10 months in a row. Greenman 1984 resubscribed for 8 months in a row. Bumbledine resubscribing for 9 months in a row. Bullshit resubscribing for 10 months in a row. Die Bang resubscribing for 10 months in a row. Joey Donut resubscribing for 8 months in a row. Carly, what's going on out there?
So the US 30-year fixed rate mortgage is at 6.67% December 21st week, which is down from 6.95% the prior week.
Jesus, that is loud. They got Financial Juice needs to work on their levels today and their volume levels. That's like the first bar.
Sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for years worth.
Is it time to trim or time to buy? Joining me for the hour to answer that question, Josh Brown's got a new move coming up. We'll tell you about that. Kerry Firestone's here. Bill Baruch is as well. And Jim Lebenthal just set his 2024 target for stocks. We'll reveal that in a moment. Take a look at the markets. Where I said we are bouncing back.
So again,
rough day late yesterday. Everything's green now. We do have the 10-year at 3.8. Sarah was just talking about that. I want to go right
CNBC is saying everything's green right now as the market rolls.
For next year, which you have, and you're at the top end of where the street is. 5,100. Got some company up there. Some strategists have set that number. Why does that sound reasonable?
One quick second here. I gotta look up a ticker that I've been watching for a few days now. Hold on a second here.
Actually, it has everything to do with earnings growth, right? The analyst estimates right now are that we're going to get 12% growth year over year next year as well as the following year. And our methodology is really kind of simple. I mean, it takes the 2025 earnings, it attaches a multiple that we have some subjectivity.
Let's look at 2 tickers.
We do a bull, base, and a bear scenario, and we weight them. Here's the takeaway.
Yeah. We give you the bull, the bear case, and the sideways market, so that we're never wrong. Hold on 1 second here. First, we're going to look at here. I was in, I think it was, forget who, Muppet Trades created a new Discord. So I made a post about a ticker called ENVX. ENVX. Posted a chart on it. In that Discord, he was asking for people to, if any of you guys are in that Discord, this is what the chart was that I posted right here. ENVX. Someone inside the stream said we might not get the chance to buy a dip where I want to buy a dip. I still think the dip buy is down here. 1277. We're still not down there yet. You guys can always check that chart out. It's out there. It's out and about, floating around. But I really do want to see price continue down here. Touch it, and V-shape straight up. Now, if we don't do that, here we start to break above 1393. It's possible we leave it behind. Keep it on your radar. This is a nice 30-minute chart here on ENVX. They've got great fundamentals. I like the accumulation and distribution of this ticker. And I also like this right here. So if you look at this right here, this is very similar setup back here, right? Get the big squeeze up. You get the big cross. You got the check back over here. Nice little squeeze. A little bit of rope-a-dope down here, but we're off and running to the upside, putting some time on a trade. Let's take a look at that part of that trade right there, right? This is April, and this is all the way into August, right? Multi-month trade. Just starting to build itself out over here, right? Multi-month trade to the upside. ENVX. Next one we're going to look at. RGF. Now, this is the one that I was saying was not trading with the market yesterday. So what did this ticker do yesterday? It actually went up yesterday. We discussed this ticker on Twitter 2-3 days ago, right? And it was right here. Remember that? It was right here. And why did we discuss this ticker? IPO within 3 years. Makes real stuff. Makes freezer food. Healthy freezer food. Right? They sold this IPO, levels of this IPO up to $12, right? $13. Sold into all these people. They got trashed all the way down here. Watching new accumulation. We're at the end of the year, tax loss harvesting. Looking for the January effect. And maybe if they've repackaged all of their debt, owners buying the ticker. And maybe if they could be a contender here for an M&A. Doesn't matter if they get the M&A or not. Matters that they're there, right? They're also trading below $2. So you know that they're going to go on some type of probation heading into January. They do this shit for a quarter. They're going to have to bring it back up, right? Pump it back up. Price target on this ticker did not sell off with the market yesterday. Looking for $1.76. For me personally, I want to hold this into sometime into Q1 and see if we can get all the way up to this $3 here. And I'd really like to see $6. I'd really like to see $4.95 and maybe even $6.80, $6.60 if there was a merger and an acquisition. So this is me positioning down here just so I can see what happens with this ticker. I would say a couple things about this ticker, which would be first, make sure you check their fundamentals so they're not just a pump and dump scam company. I like this down here. I've got declining velocity, declining negative velocity in the daily trigger on this ticker. It's all looking good to me. There's no options being traded on this ticker. So RGF is, I like it, right? I like the stock. But I think it's a buy and hold. I think it's something I hold on to for the next 2-3 months, see how it performs. But I like this ticker. I like it a lot. It's got a lot going for it. I like the fact that the owner is down here buying, as everybody saw, has big volume down here. So RGF, the Real Good Food Company. I like that it didn't trade with the market yesterday as well. So there's two tickers for me that I've got my eyes on right now. Here's your gamma flip right here, right? It's your SPY gamma flip. Remember when I asked you this morning on FinTwit, I said to you, have we gone back and retested the prior low from yesterday? That's down here. Talked about positioning. There's your gamma flip target right down here. This little red mark right down there. Prior low right over there. Take a look at PAYX, P-A-Y-X. All right, let me write some of this down, Bork. I got you, brother. Appreciate it, Bork, for giving us some tickers. Let me write those down, man. Hold on. Talked about doing a split trade. Puts and calls were very cheap. Options Master, good to see you in the house, brother. U.S. 30-year rate mortgages 6.67% versus December 21st, 6.95% the prior week.
In the 2 years.
I got you, but still, it's hard to ignore what's happened recently. That's why I want to have this conversation, because what you just did, Josh, proved that you need to have a much wider lens into how you would view a particular stock's move, and I love that, and I want to expand it. Blackstone's up 39%. Yep. Since November 1st. Salesforce 32, Schwab 31, Sherwin 29, American Express 26. You don't have to go through every single one of them. But give me the psyche behind the way you're thinking about them as a group.
Yeah.
Time to trim? Time to buy? What do you think?
Yeah, so there's really a couple of themes going on here. And with that group, financials is a big factor. So Blackstone, Schwab, American Express, they are all stocks that underperformed massively this year until recently because interest rates were going higher and nobody wanted a bank or anything like a financial institution. And since we've had the pivot quote from the Fed, or actually before that, these stocks have all moved higher. Okay, so there's the financial theme. Then you've got the soft landing theme, which is about industrials and about housing and about mortgage rates coming down. And that plays into Sherwin and Salesforce. So I think everybody's hot names recently have reflected something about financials and soft landing. Do we think those are the names to trim? Less likely to trim most of those, the financials, than the ones that have had these big moves where they were already strong this year. So that's where you have to, like, for example, Salesforce.
Yeah. You know. What's crazy is that we narrowed these down to 5 per person. There were like 10 names on this list, if not more, that were up substantially with these kinds of returns. We're like, well, we don't have time to do all of them, but it gives you an idea of what some of these stocks have done. Bill Baruch, I'll jump to you. Uber's up 41%. These are all, again, reminder, November 1st to now. Morgan Stanley, speaking of financials, up 30%. Bank of America up 26%. ICVIA, 26%. IQ, what is that? Target up 25.
Health sciences.
Right down there, baby. Right down there. That's what I want to buy right there. Right there is what I want to buy that bad boy right there.
Healthcare, financials, and actually utilities start to perform in year 2 as the rates start to come down in that environment. So Morgan Stanley, I think they're prime position. Wealth management, deal making, Bank of America, the net interest income is something that's going to start turning. I think for them, they're going to be a leader there as rates come down. I do think we'll see the steepening yield curve. When you go to an Uber, I mean, there was obviously some headline with Uber. It's going to join the S&P. I think of Uber as an industrial company. I mean, everything they have across the board. I mean, they're making deals with everything. I mean, we own Domino's Pizza is up huge, and Domino's Pizza is going to start rolling out all of their franchises on Uber Eats. So I think Uber's turned a sharp corner this year. Is just a big story in itself.
You look at any of these names on your list.
All right, let's look at some tickers here.
X on this list. What do you think?
Let's look at some
Bills,
tickers. Give me one quick second. I'm going to chart some of these out for you.
Massive gains in 6 weeks.
So these names.
Give me just 5 minutes here. You guys hang out. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tickers here in the background. Just one quick second.
I am 50% plus tech weighted right now, and everybody's been talking about cyclical movement and rotation. I put the last bit of my cash to work in some of the.
I want to buy the SPX retest down here on yesterday's. Well, it's not here on this one. You guys can't see this here.
Apple, little NVDA, some of those names up top, and then be able to maybe add more to Bank of
down
America.
here where my cursor is, right down here. See this? Hold on a second.
The middle of January, the January 19th.
This bad boy right here.
Now to Farmer
You got the gamma flip right here. I'm greedy. I want to see something like that right there.
32, BlackRock 30, Alaska Air 29. Do you need to clear some brush from your property here?
You can't see?
Not yet.
Hold on, Apex. I got you, brother. Good to see you, Apex. I want to buy 4,700 if I can, bro, on SPX.
That are in the same boat. I think they have a lot more room to run. However, whenever you put a group of stocks together, I don't care if it's the Mega 7 or these stocks, there's always going to be one that you're looking at and you're thinking, maybe I should be doing something. So this may surprise you, Judge. It may surprise our viewers. I'm not trimming it, but Boeing's at the top of the list of things to trim. It's a topic of discussion that I had with Stephanie, who's also a shareholder, as you know, just a couple of days ago in a commercial break. And the reason for this is really
I just need like 5, maybe 10 minutes. I got to do some charting here in the background before we get to it.
Stock, by virtue of being up kind of 50% over
Good to see you, Apex.
has become rather enormous in my portfolio. I think there's plenty of room to run here, and I'm not trimming today. My point is that it's a topic of discussion.
And see, Josh, as I pivot to you, I'd love your comment about Uber, because I think, if I remember correctly, you trimmed maybe 10% of your position in the last few weeks. Am I right? Are you the one who did that?
Yeah. I did it as it hit its high, and not because I wanted to own less Uber. It's just the biggest winner I've ever been in, really. It's a huge position, and it went up so much, and it went up a lot more than a lot of other stocks that I'm invested in. So that's my sell discipline. I do that when I have a really big outsized winner, just so my whole life doesn't get wrapped up in how it does. But that's what every, I think, prudent investor would do. It's not necessarily a judgment on whether or not there's still upside, because I might have trimmed 10%, but what that means is I held 90.
Ooh, I got some good ones here for you.
Of being out of Uber.
Right.
So my personal opinion is, if you think of all the publicly traded companies that could become the next mega tech platform company, a la Magnificent Seven, Uber's on that list. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but it has that potential. They are the killer app for all things mobility. Whether you want to ship liquor or food or people, anything you want to move physically from point A to point B,
right,
they're probably going to be the default choice to do that. And that real estate that they occupy on our phones and in our minds is unreplaceable. Uber is a verb in our in our lives, and I think that's what I really like about it.
What about So your list includes Carlisle up 48, Samsara 44, Shake Shack 29, Matterport 27, Empire State Realty 22. Again, just since November 1st, as this market went nuts. Talk to us about your thought process here.
Well, a lot of those names you just mentioned are among my worst investments and stocks that I probably shouldn't even be in anymore. So they will be dealt with. I did not need tax losses per se from these positions, but if I did, boy, I'll tell you, I don't think that I handled the drawdowns in some of those names the way that I should have in the last couple of years. And you know, I don't even want to get into the fundamentals of those companies because there's really not much exciting worth sharing.
Yeah. There's the list. I appreciate the conversation, guys. I think it's helpful because let's face it, we know that, you know, some viewers follow you guys in to names that you mentioned repeatedly on this program. They're probably wondering some of the very same things that I've asked you, whether they should trim some of their big winners or not. I hope your answers have helped them. Chips have been a huge winner, too. The SMH is pacing for its best year since 2003, in 20 years. 80% of the SMH is outperforming the S&P. That leads us to our chart of the day. Thank you for the animation there because it's Micron, which is up near 7%. Christina Partsinevelos is on the set with us at Post 9 to tell us what's going on here on the back of earnings.
Big beat, guidance is up, gross margins improved, which is what the street wanted. But I want our audience to know that all of that has to do with the selling price climbing higher. And this is really a volumes game. Volume is low for a lot of these chips, and that's what's driving this stock forward, not necessarily demand. And I say that because even on the call, and we have a quote for it, management warned that they don't expect volume growth to increase in Q2 or Q3 of next year. Reasons for that is that producers have been cutting back to get through excess supply. But the other major issue is when you switch to a regular memory chip to a more advanced one, it's way more complicated. You take a larger wafer, use a lot more of the equipment, and so that takes much longer to go to market. That increased their CapEx cost, but it also means a little bit less supply. So that played into this role. And it made me think, you know, this is great for fiscal 2024, why you're seeing so many price hikes across the board, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, the list continues. We can even show that as well. But what about fiscal 2025 when all of this is riding on
Oh,
AI?
good job, Bork.
AI
Good job with the bot, brother.
With memory chips.
You own the stock, right?
Yeah, it's a top 10 name of ours. I love this name. And this is a classic super cycle in memory here. Now,
Matthew Meta just showed up and said, just wanted to say thanks. Got out of calls and went into puts yesterday. 471 because of you also sold the close for a good profit. Thanks to you for all you do. Matthew Meta, love you, man. Merry Christmas, brother.
Now, it's been able to recover very well out of this. The fact that he's upbeat, I think there's a good tailwind. Speaking of 2025, I mean, their revenue and their net income is going to accelerate. I think 6.6 billion in 2025. I like this name. I like memory. He talked about last quarter was the trough. I think this stock's going to be. I heard Kramer say it earlier today. $100 stock. If we hold above yesterday's low, that's the line in the sand. I want to own this.
They need to put some fear in PJ Traders pumping ES every night. Well, it's like last night.
It's going to stay like that for quite some time because of this AI play. They even use the Midas touch of NVIDIA.
So last night, right? You had dealers basically chasing, right? And they offered it up to London and Japan, and then the U.S. market, but they ended up running it up, right? And then they dump it on the open usually. Dealers are then neutral, right?
You don't own this name. I mean, you own others. What do you think here about what's been an incredible move for the chips?
Well, it's been an incredible move, both in the size of the move, but also the breadth of it, right? We're no longer just talking about NVIDIA and Broadcom. And at least in part, that's predicated on the belief that end markets outside of AI are picking up. Internet of Things, PCs, mobile phones, automotive, and all that sort of stuff. Now, Christina, I just heard you throwing a little bit of maybe healthy cold water on that, saying, hey, it's price, not volume.
Yeah.
Trade Moxie is asking Cap what's more likely, 45-15 or 48-18 before the new year.
Both on AI, but outside
Willie Loman, let's do them both. That's I don't think we'll do both, but we could reverse to the upside if we did hit that 45-15. Let's talk about that really quick. So I'm working on Mr. back here. Let's do some chatting here, okay? Let's go on a larger time frame here.
Data centers, though, you had the CEO say that
so Trader Moxie, let's kind of answer your question here, okay?
To your point, yes, those two markets are playing a role, but that's a lower.
So we can switch over here really quick. We'll mute this crap in the background. It's a good question, Trader Moxie. Hold on here. You guys want me to draw it out for you? I will. Let's see if I can do this on different. Hold on 1 second here. That one. Let's go to SPX. No, let's go to SPY. You guys, we're doing SPY, right? All the volume's all gone. All that crap is gone. Okay, so this is SPY, right? 30-minute chart. We'll make it really simple. We'll draw it like crayons. Really simple. Green box, right? Last known support in here. Nice range of consolidation right there, right? You can make it bigger if you wanted. Basically right in here, right? Consolidate, squeeze up, come back down, cool your jets a little bit, right? Do I think we actually come this deep? Probably not. But another little green box right there, okay? Make it really simple. SPY. Couple places to buy in here, right? Somewhere up in here. Right there. Here's your big end of season rip, your Santa rally right here, right? Yeehaw, we're up there, get the all-time highs up in here, come back down and pull it down, right? Get our first winter low, right? When is that? February usually? Can't see it on this chart where February is, but let's pretend that's February is over here, okay? Man. Squeeze right there. Make this simple, real easy. Right there. Something like that, right? And then let's pretend this is it. We'll write this in. Holiday rally. Right there, right? Like a March high in there. So we did this one here. What are we looking for? Nope. I didn't want that. I just want something that'll. Something like that right there. It's like really fast, okay? So there you go. Let's take a look at this. Monster run coming up, right? You got your holiday rally. Woo, come on down here, right? Come down into February. IWM is outperforming, by the way, here. IWM's going up there into March. Boom, up there. S&P Qs, a little bit less good performance. Bigger moves in IWM. Now, when does this not work? So we blast down right here. Let's say we start to break underneath and start blooding, right? Thesis is dead, right? But we stay on this track in here, somewhere in here. This is the expectation. So who asked that question? Trade Moxie. Take a snip. Hold on. This is right down here. We're talking like a move. I have to measure this right here. But it's going to be a fucking monster. 550. Everyone's saying 5,100, right? 5,100 right there. There you go. Snap that right there. There'll be probably pullbacks in here. There'll probably be a pullback at some point. Some stupid shit like this. Come back down here. Test that one right there. And then move up right there. Something like that. How about that? You'll have a couple another pullback in here or something like that. So question was, do we hit 455.1? That's right here. If we do hit 455.1, you're buying the dip. Just don't get trapped under this 460 area. 455, 454. You don't want to see this happen. You don't want to come down here and buy that actual dip in case you get dropped. But I mean, I'm a bull. I would love to see the blood. So if we get this blood down here and you see us come back up and sit here, I'd be long in that right there. Make sense? Now, if we reverse and just start, maybe you're like, oh yeah, well, Cap, what if we start just heading back up here and tagging that bad boy? You just use your regular stuff, right? Price above 1 and 5 minute trigger, price above hourly trigger, reverse course over here. I'll take that trade with you. But otherwise, right down here and then slam up there. You want to snap that for yourselves right there? Does that work? We got to put some blood up there too, can't we? A little bit of blood up there for you. Does that work? You got it? Okay. What's going on here? I'm not getting what I need here. Does that work? I think that works. Now, saying that, I'm going to say something here to you, okay? Nice little bottoming action right here. Like that on the flip down there, like seeing it. Now, I want to say something to you guys, okay? Even though I'm drawing that out for you, you start breaking and rejecting any of that shit. We'll be back at the drawing board and that stuff. Like Elliott waivers. I love Elliott wave. But I'm going to tell you guys, you ever hear break out the eraser? You know, some unknown news, something that's not known to the market, some extension. You know, I say this. Hey, what's up, Bazra? Oh, what do you got in here? Who's this? Oh, hey, ZZ. Where's ZZ at? Hey, ZZ, you here? Get ZZ back in here. Hey, ZZ, where are you at, brother? You want to go hang out sometime? You want some of my love? Where's ZZ at in here? Where's ZZ at? Hey, ZZ, come back in here. Where'd you go? Come back in here, ZZ. Listen, you are the worst stock trader and analyst. Your voice and face are super annoying. Shit stain. Go to hell. Captain Jim James, eat shit. What's ZZ doing? Let's go find this guy. Let's go see who he is. Let's go see who he is. We'll find his let's see if we can find him on a let's go find his YouTube channel. Let's go find out who this guy is. Yeah, there's some guy in YouTube right now. His name is ZZ. I wonder what the ZZ stands for. Let's go find out who this guy is. Hang tight here. Hold on 1 second here. Where are we at? Hold on 1 second here. ZZ. I wonder what the ZZ. Where's ZZ at? I want to find ZZ though. Where'd this guy go? Oh, Z. Oh, so it's French for cock. ZZ. He's stinky or something. Is that what happens? He got the stinky. He's all stinky. His diaper full. I don't know. Some guy called ZZ. Don't know who he is. He's like furiously sitting at home raging. He's probably blew up his account short in the market. That's what I would expect, right? ZZ have Moisey. Well, you know what? I wonder. I could probably say who I probably think it is, but oh, there he is. Find him right there. There he is. I see him right here. Hold on. Let me see. Can I? Oh yeah, we can do something. Promotes terrorism, suicide or self-injury. Let me see what I can get for him. Here we go. There we go. There you go, ZZ. We just reported you for self-harm, man. I apologize. I'll make sure you're okay. Do you have family, ZZ? You're not alone, are you? If you have a, hey ZZ, seriously, if you're out, I'm assuming, right? I'm assuming ZZ that you are at home with no one there, man. You're upset. If you want, you can always DM me and send me your phone number. I'll give you a call. I'm not lying. And I'll give you a call and help you out, bro. If you ever want some help or some love or anything like that, you want to text message me, something like that, I'm always more than willing to chat yet, bro. But otherwise, we're going to move forward, okay? Find me on Twitter. Send me a DM. If you, I don't know, maybe you're broke or something, I'll send you want some money or something to go out and get a bottle or something like that, I can do that. What's going on, DTM? Good to see you in the house. There's a brown spot in his trading thread, I know. Fucking just sitting at home all day long. He's like, I'm going to go troll Mountain today. I would love to be. Can you imagine? I know, dude. Because you're like, I guess if you're troll Mountain, Johnny, you could be like, imagine being outside taking a walk right now, getting laid. Well, let me check my DMs and see if he's in my DMs here. Let me see if I got a message from him. Oh, no messages from ZZ? Come on, ZZ. Send me your phone number, man. Come on, bro. Hey, Burke, I just read your message on DM, man. I appreciate that. We'll monitor text. We'll monitor DMs and see if he needs some help. Steve Milley, what's going on, brother?
Redstone's national amusement, the change in the pay packages for the executives that makes it seem like there's a deal imminent.
Let's go back and look at MSTR next.
And look at the signal, which is that the stock is undervalued at $15 a share. It's half of book value. That book value, mainly the content, is worth more than 50%, which is what the market is saying.
Maybe there's a signal in the move of down 3%.
Push that.
They have to shut down streaming.
You know, Josh, I hear you on that, and I respectfully disagree. Now, this is a debate, right? And David Ellison at Skydance is rumored to want to shut down the streaming. I get you, but a couple of
first ticker we're going to do is MSTR, MicroStrategy Incorporated.
They're still growing subscribers pretty good. And at around 65, 70 million subscribers, that's valuable to somebody. Sell it. Sell the streaming business.
Jim, they're past peak losses. They're past peak losses because what they're going to do now, which is what every desperate company does when the shareholders start demanding profits, what they're going to do is milk the subscriber base. They're not going to produce as much.
We're going to look at Mr. MSTR, MicroStrategy Incorporated.
But you will never, ever grow yourself into profitability.
Let's take a look at these guys here. This is a 30-minute chart on MicroStrategy.
Earnings beat, you own that.
Yeah, we own it because
on a daily basis right now, we've got declining positive velocity, even though price is going up.
Selling them into used car lots. Things are starting.
A little bit of distribution going on the daily trigger right here, okay? Even though prices are higher, declining velo. So it's not showing a roll. I want to show you another example of this right here. Declining velocity, price following. Declining velocity, price not following. The weekly is strong though. See how it's bought here on the weekly? I'm not showing you weekly velo here, but it is strong. I'll show you weekly velo right here on the daily. Weekly velo is pretty strong. We can go higher on weekly velo over here. So we're going to go back to the 30-minute chart right now on Mr. MSTR, MicroStrategy Incorporated. Very old, well, not old, but big meme stock from back in the day. So the daily trigger is kind of weak here. The weekly trigger is really strong down here. I'm assuming you're going to try to buy this daily trigger and possibly lower to go back over here to this consolidation zone here at 422. I know for sure, not know for sure, but I believe down here on the weekly that we are going to have an awesome buy down there. That's at 420.07. So if you're looking for a dip buy in April or February, you'll probably see that low in April or February. I'll write that in there. You'll probably see that low in April or February. In the meantime, if the market is trading up or down, I'm looking for dip buys down here at 534.71. If price can get above 581.57, man, I'll tell you what, that big sell on 600 right here, that might be it. That might be it. You got a lot of vol here. Come back down here and finally get that tick, right? That previous high tick. Sell you back down over here. You got the daily trigger just moving higher, 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 higher. I guess I should be higher than that. A little bit higher. Get that hourly swooping down right there underneath. You got the daily trigger right here. Boop, 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 boop. Get that blast down right here, and boom, you're off and running, and you're targeting 650. You don't have a lot of time for this. You don't have a lot of time for this to happen up here. You got a 650 target possibly into March. But I'm going to also be looking for some kind of a bloodbath rain into, I said March, but February, maybe March. But then down here in April, a blast down to the downside over here, a bloodbath. You got a bloodbath setting up somewhere, probably in late winter or early spring. So that's MSTR for you. I'll work on the next ticker in the background. I'm going to do AFRN next.
Fed bids for 5-year tips total $0.
Chase is asking, are we going to squeeze? Are we going to squeeze? Chase, I liked on the open this morning, I liked a split, man. I like to do, I didn't want to do, figured the straddle would be the best trade because the puts and the calls were dirt cheap, man. They were all like 30 cents. Take both sides for 60, cut one side loose or leave it on and monetize one side, then the other swing the other way.
Said earlier we talk about Zoom, and I want to do that now because Kathy Wood is buying.
Yeah, I can understand that, like in MSTR, Ian.
Just holding. Josh Brown, you bought it recently.
Yeah, me and Kathy are going to ride this thing all through 2024. I'm pretty excited to have her aboard.
I think when I was looking at the options chain for today, like if like 30 delta calls and puts are running like $1.50 or some stupid shit like that, I'd be like, yeah, I don't know about that. But 20, 30 cent calls and puts, does it matter which side you pick?
Okay.
Probably
some of
not.
These calls of the day. I said a lot of talk recently from analyst community on Caterpillar and Deere. We do have calls today. A negative catalyst watch on Cat from Bernstein. You want to take this first, Bill? You own Cat.
Yeah, I mean, we touched a record high. We're trying to get out above there. They raised the price target and they downgraded the stock. I'm not sure about their.
Chase, if you look on the chart on the bottom left-hand side, you'll see the gamma flip. We're right on it, brother.
Money has not hit it.
This is the gamma flip right here, man.
And a Quanta Services, and they're really highlighting that in their earnings reports. I think Caterpillar is very well positioned to profit off of that. 1/3 of the revenue comes from sort of infrastructure. China was a drag this year too, so I think China turns a corner, and Caterpillar weathered China very, very well. I mean, if we're talking about Deere as well.
Well, Deere's been a dud, right? I mean, it's been left behind. Caterpillar's up 15.5% in a month. Deere's up 2.5%. Year to date, it's down 8.5% versus a Cat up 20%.
Yeah, I will say I've never timed Deere very well. It's one of the stocks I can never time. Might be because I'm so close to the agriculture industry.
Jim owns it. Maybe he's had
Illinois.
He hasn't had good luck at it either.
And from the futures brokerage side, I deal with a lot of small to medium-sized farmers. And look where ag prices were last year. They've been down drastically. They're not getting that inflow of new equipment, new demand, new spending from that demographic.
Yeah, we gave you a lot of love at the top of the show. I got to get a little zinger in there.
Yeah.
What about Deere, though?
They ripped the Band-Aid off at the last earnings call. I mean, that's what they did. They really reset expectations low. I mean, the size of the guidance guide down is such that they have to set themselves a low bar to clear. But to the point you're making, the problem with Deere is you're supposed to buy it when it feels absolutely like the wrong time, when you're talking about crop prices going down.
You want a quick second here?
Farmers aren't going to buy new equipment and all that sort of stuff. Stock's trading at 13 times. And it's flat over the last year and a half or so. This is actually the time you're supposed to lean in and buy it.
All right, we will take a quick break. We'll come back. Mike Santoli with his midday word next.
So in 10 minutes time now, we do get the 5-year tips reopening. So the US is selling a $20 billion of 5-year tips. Just taking a look at the preview before this auction. So given sharp move lower in real yields over the past 2 months and break-evens well off recent tight levels reached a couple of weeks ago, the auction may require an additional concession, say JP Morgan strategists, who also cite the auction sector appearing somewhat rich amid technically challenging backdrops. So primary dealer positions in tips maturing in 2 to 6 years was about $5 billion in the week ended December 6th. That was versus
Mark,
$7.7 billion
I think the name is great,
over
brother.
the past year.
No regrets. No rag rats. Best tattoo ever.
And we do also get the US Baker Hughes oil rig count, prior read of 501, and the total rig count, prior read of 623.
Nice. 780 viewers there. What else? How many viewers we got on Twitch? We got a couple thousand viewers already this morning. That's good.
We're still a little wobbly after what happened yesterday late
I think the
afternoon.
market's a bit apprehensive.
Feels
here.
it, right?
Yeah. I mean, obviously not bad to have no direct, immediate follow-through to the downside.
HYG turning up right now in the 1 minute time frame. Be careful out there if you're a bull. You got a huge flag and you got HYG squeezing. Dixie looking kind of bearish right now. The VIX rolling right now. Apple reversing course. TNX looking a little bit toppy. NDX looking kind of shitty right now. Not a fan of NDX right here.
The embrace of a soft landing, and there's not that many more people to convince about it.
I feel like if we looked at the market, an hour from now, if it's red, I won't be surprised. It just it has that tenor a bit, the tone to it.
It had been locked into these tracks that was sort of tracing out, extending from an overbought level and adding and adding and adding in a grinding way. And then once you kind of jump off those tracks,
Long 471C.
It's just sort of a little bit of a reset in a stretched market to maybe allow the end of year tailwinds to come through.
We'll track it towards the close when I see on closing bell. It's Mike Santoli.
Leave those on to the fucking bitter end. I'd really like to see. Just this touch and then go. If I have to, I'll add in here. Like 1 minute trigger is flattening right now. That's all good to see. 5 minute is flattening right now. Turning up a little bit here. 1 minute trigger's flattening here, so we'll see what happens. I didn't say HYG was bearish. So it was bullish. Can't read all of your comments here. I gotta reset these comments. I'm not getting the YouTube comments in the multi-stream chat. Fucking Streamlabs sucks. All right, what else am I going to do here? Go right back to, we did MSTR, now I'm going to do a firm. AFR. M.
Affirm.
Affirm.
This time now we do get the US 5-year tips auction. So the US selling $20 billion of 5-year tips with a prior bid cover of 2.36 and a prior high yield of 2.44%. As well, we do get the US Baker Hughes rig data. So the oil rig counts are a prior read of 501 and the total rig counts are a prior read of 623.
Man, Affirm, I want to short that thing into the fucking ground, I'll be honest. No, I'm not quite I don't want to short it into the ground. I shouldn't say that. It's being a little mean. It's very bullish here, but not without a pullback. Let's see here. Affirm. So I was asked to chart Affirm. I mean, as long as you're above like that $47, there's no reason not to trade it up. But there's a pretty big, a significant-ish roll coming onto Affirm. It's way overbought on the daily. You got lower highs in here too. This is a very similar ticker in terms of Mr. Give me another second here. I got to look at this ticker closer. I don't know, man. Its fucking weekly is up there. Let's take a look at that. Peaked out there. I think it's going to have a bloodbath. You're not going to want to you're not going to want me to chart this one. I can already see it because you're going to be like, there ain't no way, Captain. I'm going to say, oh, yeah. I like how bullish it is here, but Affirm. I mean, it's still grinding higher, but dude, it's ready for a drop. Any news on Affirm that I need to know about? I think you're going to be ping-ponging in here. Affirm. Man, it could blood even more. These meme stocks are like this. Like Affirm to me is like a day trader stock. It's very much like GME.
All right, closing bell, 3 o'clock Eastern. We're gonna get Cameron Dawson.
Like it could hit 23, no problem. 23 bucks. Firm's trading 47.70 right now. It could go all the way down to 24 bucks without even blinking. Any news in Affirm?
Well, here's what we got to look for: is our
anything expected coming into Affirm?
Which means pricing is getting better. And are there any hints, any green shoots from China? That's what you're looking for.
All right, so we're going to walk you right up.
Let's see if there's any news. Companies like Affirm may put Americans at risk for phantom debt. That's actually not bad. Not all looks bullish. Jumps 15% as expands buy now, pay later partnership with Walmart. A lot of fucking good news right now in Affirm. Firm pops, stock pops more than 15%, expanded Walmart partnership. It's all bullish.
The 5-year tips auction as well as the Baker Hughes data. Again, Baker Hughes comes out roughly a couple minutes after the matter, followed with the auction as well.
I'm going to say that shit is priced in. Thursday, Wednesday. This is only a day ago, and it has not gone up. That's because it's been over fucking bought. Way the fuck overbought.
It's an industrial. That's a group that has underperformed this year.
Now I wonder what. Now I know what. Now I'm thinking I know why you're asking.
Cybersecurity, and we think this is a good setup going into the election for Booz Allen.
Think we're going to have another.
They just blasted you straight down right there too, huh?
Mike just said about we've kind of run out of fuel to feed this.
When you have a bullish candle, at least that reversal looks like you got the high tick on it.
It just means we need to consolidate these gains, and when that happens, you're susceptible on the downside.
I mean, we do get PCE, which is the Fed's favorite inflation metric. We get that in the morning now. Powell himself sort of front ran that. Now we need to see the actual number. We'll see how the market trades.
30-minute
We'll take you
chart.
through the final stretch on closing bell. I hope you join me then. The exchange begins right now.
5-year tips when issued yield around 1.71% ahead of the $20 billion reopening. Again, when issued yield around 1.71% for the 5-year tips.
And all-time highs. And while some say it's time to question that consensus, there are also 3 bullish catalysts that we could get come January. We will reveal what they are
One
and
quick.
whether
I got a lot of
they're
work here to
priced in
do.
already. Plus, it's the potential media merger everyone's talking about, but one of our guests says it would be a big mistake. He has a different idea for WBD and Paramount and says it would actually make media investable again. Touche. Stick around to find out what that is. And he was early and right on a non-office REIT that's up 40% this year. Our analyst is back with a different name in the sector that he's bullish on for 2024. We look forward to him revealing that. But first, stocks are rebounding from yesterday's late sell-off. The Dow, S&P, NASDAQ all higher, and bond yields are lower after softer inflation and GDP data this morning, with markets expecting a dovish PCE print tomorrow. And while everyone talks about the year-end Santa Claus rally,
Yeah, I'm looking at a firm right now. It's really bizarre.
Here to explain and maybe debate are Kevin Mon, Chief Investor.
It really is. I'm going to show you guys this. This one's really fucking bizarre, and
620 or account 498.
it reminds me of Tesla. Are we going there? Yes. Are we going there, or are you going to get flushed out before we go there? High probability. Let's take a look at it. Well, we're squeezing all right. Oh, wait a minute. Is ZZ fading me right now? Where's ZZ at? Is he fading me? Where's ZZ at? Is he out there fading right now? Is he still here? Where's ZZ at? Oh, he's gone, huh?
2.55, 2.55, and a high yield of 1.71%, 1.71%.
By God, West said, other than the Walmart news, I don't think so. I'm with By God on this.
0.05% of bids at time.
We have to look at. Oh, look at Spoos right now.
18.2%.
Well, hello, Spoos.
75.
Hello, ladies. What's going on over there? I don't know what I did to him. I don't know. I was like, send me a DM. I'll talk to you. I'm assuming that he faded me, lost a bunch of money, and he's fucking pissed. Or I don't know what. You never know what's going on, people. It's usually something, right? Hold on 1 second here. You got spy over here hurting people's feelings. Okay, so let's take a look really quick. We're gonna switch over right now. I'm gonna stay long here and see if we can run this up. There's some. Let me draw this out for you. So if you're looking for this, we'll draw this out for SPY. I'm looking for a retest of the 1 minute trigger, right? I'm looking for this new high right here. I'm looking for this. I want this as a bull, right?
Special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our
service. That's the trade right there.
1 month and save 92%.
That's the trade that I'm looking for here. Well, actually, hold on here. Let me make sure I got this right here. Could see some consolidation and then move higher over here. Could be something like this. Bam, 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 bam. Then the move higher. Now there is something to be said about this too. If we break down below this gamma flip, the trade is dead, right? So if this trade failed, let's say we failed to get a new high and they roll us straight down, I'm going to add to my position. Or actually, this one I probably won't because of fucking zero dates. So what I take is the more in the money zero dates, leave these shit, the ones that burned on, get hot or more in the money zero dates again, and look for that big trade to the upside. Right now, long though, we'll trade this thesis. Be careful too in here, because if we do break up, come back down and slam in here, you could get ground to dust in that trade in here too. So be very careful in there as well. Remember, we've got all that supply or all that demand lower. You got stink bids lower. So if this reverses, we got to break above that bar ahead of us. You see them up there trying to stop us from going higher on Bookmap. What is this spooge you keep talking about? Careful in here, right? They're going to try to liquidation break us down here, so be careful. There's the gamma flip down here. Affirm. We should take a look at this ticker here. Let's talk Affirm really quick. See if I can get this one over here. What is going on with this? AFRM. $30-minute chart. Trigger screen. So we'd already charted out one ticker at this point. I saw that news on Affirm here. I mean, it looks fucking great, right? On a 30-minute basis, it looks... Hold on 1 second here. My phone is blowing up. Hang tight here. I got to answer some phone calls here in a few minutes after this ticker. Okay, so let's go back to our firm really quick. So you have great... well, let's look at the daily trigger on this thing, okay? So we'll set this up. Affirm. Dude, look at that. I'll say this. You got the trough down here. You got the consolidation down here. You got buyers, 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 buyers. Just accumulation, accumulation. Super bullish, right? You get the squeeze up higher. You want to back test the daily and the monthly. It's possible that you could also back test this weekly once more. I'm going to show you why here in a second. Then you get the actual move to the upside here to $80. Okay, so you understand all this? And I want to explain why I'm saying that to you right now. So we're getting really toppy here on the daily, lower highs on Velo, but weekly is bullish still, but it's still really peaking right here. right? The monthly velo, though, is gorgeous. This is like the stuff that you can see it's just ready to rock to get positive on a monthly basis to the upside, okay? I wanted to check the news that came out on a firm because I'm getting some mixed signals on this ticker right now as well. So on a 30-minute basis here, this is what I really like for swing trading. You can see this daily it's bullish as fuck. It's sustainable of prices. We have a series of lower highs. We have some little bit of weakness here on the hourly basis. So I'm not really bearish on a firm. It's been grinding higher and higher and higher, but the one concern I have here, I want to show you the one concern that I have here is when we have a daily cross of this monthly trigger, people get emotional. This monthly trigger is bearish, believe it or not, max bearish, which is actually a signal to buy. But we will oftentimes get a check of that cross. So when this cross comes up here, right? You'll sometimes see a move down to tag it, and then we go higher. So maybe maybe because of the hourly trigger looks great, so I'm not anti this like squeeze up here. Maybe trying to attempt that $55, but then I'm looking for really the real true buy-in to be like a slam down. And if the option chain, like someone was saying in the chat, was too rich, too expensive, this would be a great opportunity. You flush out all these assholes, you jump in, you buy them cheap, and then the real move comes after to the upside. Now, this giving you or charting this right now, if it runs away from you and just goes to the moon, you missed the trade. I think if you were to do 100 tickers like this, it would better serve you to find the tickers out of the 100 tickers that actually make this move here, and then you get your move. Tesla bulls can attest to this. Tesla bulls will tell you all the time, they'll be like, Tesla bulls will have price right here, and they'll be like, Cap, we got to buy this for the squeeze to right here. And everybody's getting long as fuck, and then it goes straight down, max pain, and then you get the fucking move to where you want to be. So a firm, mixed bag, not necessarily bearish. That news that's supposedly bullish, they're not going to print you more than likely. Everybody's loading up in here. Dealers are counter trading you. You get a relief down here, and then you get your actual move. So a firm, bullish, but be tactful. Hold on a second. Let me leave this up for you guys so you can snap it if you want. This is a buy the request ticker to trade or to do for you. Do a snip at home or whatever. I'd be looking down here, babies. Get down here. Get that. And I want you to think about something showing you this. I want you to think about if you're in my chat and you're extremely bullish on a firm, right? The ticker really doesn't matter. What matters here is that you are extremely bullish. Right? Think about that. You're extremely bullish. You always want to be buying when everyone is bearish. Think about that, right? So if you're extremely bullish, if all your friends are extremely bullish on the ticker, all that kind of stuff, in reality, you want to be buying when people are scared, right? You want to be selling when people are exuberant. So just think about that. Your friends that you're trading that ticker with, are they all extremely bullish right now or not? Just be conscious of a firm here, even with all this positive news. I think all the news is good for it. So just look for that dip buy, set some alerts to the downside. Oh, yeah, they're getting saucy in here on SPY, aren't they? Look at them. They're like, fuck you, we're not going up there. Look at that. They're just beast moding it right here. Sellers in force right here, right now. Look at that. Wham. Fuck you. Here's the gamma flip down here, and here's the previous low. That's what these sellers want. They want to target this
Expecting
right here.
results
So
from the
be
Fed
careful
reverse
here.
repo facility.
Sellers looking pretty strong right now. This looks like a condemnation of buyers, so be very careful. If you're in calls right now, and they give you a chance, if they blood this right, grab your triggers or anything like that. We go back up, try to get out up here. They really want this one right here. They really want this one. The algos want to tag that bad boy down there. Yeah, that Affirm ticker is a good ticker. It's hard to, if I was a furrer or some shit like that, I don't know. I'd tell you Affirm price target $80. When? I don't know. I wouldn't tell you when. I would just say price target $80, and then it'd come back and massage you every time it goes down. Bob in the basement or JPM Trade Desk looking for your early bonus. I think this is more a function of algorithms. What's going on, Momoland? Yeah, it's 1:30. We're almost at the manipulation hour where we roam. Good to see you, Momoland. How are you?
Counterparties take 778 spots, $402 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Yeah, I'm long spoos. I bought the dip. I got some calls on for the end of the day. They're dirt cheap. Hold them till 4 p.m. They burn, baby. We do it again for tomorrow for Friday.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk.
Got some flattening going on the 1 minute trigger. Flattening going on the 5 minute trigger. We've got the gamma flip right here in the previous low from yesterday. You already know this looks pretty bearish right here. You already know they're going to want to slam this down and get some action going like that. Here's the gamma flip down here for you to see right there. Move that up so you can see that right there in the cues. No, I think it's just a matter of targeting this stuff. You got the flip here that needs to be touched, and you got the previous low back here. Just added to my position just then, so I just added some more calls to 471. Skull Sneeze, thank you for subscribing via Prime. Appreciate it. All right, next ticker. We did, what do we do? So I want to let you know, I'm not going to chart TP. I'm not going to tell the rest of the ticker symbol, but I'm not going to chart the TPI and then not give the last letter. It's too low of a market cap. We charted Mr., Affirm, and Rocket Lab. Or no, we're going to do Rocket Lab next. And then after that, we'll do Hood, Silver, and NVDA. Oh, boy, Rocket Lab. We've already charted Rocket Lab, haven't we? Let's take a look at it. I don't even have to chart this one. So we've already done Rocket Lab here. 1 minute. So if you're the person that requested Rocket Lab, where are we at here? Trigger screen. We said, yeah, let's smash that one. We finally did it down here. Smashed up there, right? Consolidating now. We don't want to lose this level, do we? So we can begin to make our way higher and actually tag that $6. Let's take a look at the 30-minute time frame, see what it's saying. Kind of garbage. Series of lower highs on the daily. Man, dude, Rocket Lab. Oof. That's that retest down below here. Bullish. And not so bullish here. Not so bullish here. Yeah, that's right back down there. So I'm going to go with, take a look at it right there. This is a daily trigger. Man, I'm telling you what, you lose this down here, and you lose this right here. And when you're right there right now, you lose that, and you're going to start slamming it down to $3.50. 30-minute trigger. Take a look at the 30 on this. I'm gonna get rid of this here really quick, just so I can see. And that's that back test right there. Probably somewhat higher. Right there. We have a reversal that's bearish as well on Rocket Lab. You see that? You see that daily trigger rolling down? See that hourly trigger? I'm pretty bearish here on Rocket Lab. I'm going to get rid of this. You've got the bear plane already set up here. See the bear plane right there? Unless Rocket Lab resolves itself above 455, at this point, I'm expecting the big down on it. I'm going to expect some blood here. And this is going to suck in here. You're going to get crushed in here. Bearish on Rocket Lab. Price target, $3.77, and a bunch of consolidation. It's going to get nasty in here. The only way I'm bullish is if price regains 455. I see the double bottom here, but that doesn't matter. Until you regain 455, not a buyer. No interest in this ticker at all. Rocket Lab, not looking good. Not looking good here. Holy shit, I'm rich. Holy fuck, I'm rich. I just bought, sorry, I said I bought like 40 cents and then I bought 25 cents. Hold on a second here. Let me give you guys SPY really quick. I didn't even see that. I wasn't paying attention. So I bought 40 cents down here, and then I bought 25 cents down there. Woo! It's the bear trapper. Oh, no, hold on. The bear trapper. I'm cranking 44 cents right now on 471C. 4.45 cents, 42 cents right now. Dude, just fucking blast this thing up. Like, send it. Send it. Make it a fucking 1,000% trade. Just waiting right now for some consolidation of back test and the 1 minute trigger. See if we can get this fucker rolling right now. That's all I'm looking for right there. I want to see a successful back test right here and then moon this shit right there. Should print 60, 70, 80 cents up in here. Be a 400% trade. Rocket Lab. Well, let's go back to Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab, man. Rocket Lab, dude. If you're a Rocket Lab trader, let me look up the news on Rocket Lab and see what they're saying. Dude, you know what I'm going to say on Rocket Lab? I'm going to tell you this on Rocket Lab. You know, you have like end of the year tax harvesting. I would not be shocked to see it fucking go to the depths of hell into the end of the year. And then they can rebuild. Be careful on Rocket Lab, some blood. I'm fucking printing hard right now. I'm printing good. Yeah, I'm on 0 to 471s. Oh, nope. Now I'm back down again. I'm still up a little bit. I was up for a minute there. I want to print 60 to 80 cents, by the way. I did one buy-in for 100 pack for 40 cents, bought another 100 pack for 20 cents, 24 cents, I think. And then I'm sitting in them right now. So if I can get them to 40 cents, or if I can get them to, we're already at 45 at one point. I want to get like 60 cents or 80 cents. So we'll see if we can get that. If we can get that, then I'll close out. This, like, there's a trap area in here, so I don't want to get caught in this shit. So make sure you're taking profit up here somewhere, okay? You don't want to get trapped, right? I gotta get some fucking bull music going here because this is a good. I didn't take a fucking trade yesterday, so I just like sat on my hands all fucking day long, waiting for the goddamn crash. Hold on one second here. Let me see if I can find this. Let me go to maybe. Well, I gotta talk to Bork about finding music that I won't get dinged on. I keep getting dinged. Hold on, let me see. No, that's the wrong one here. Nope, that's not it. Can't use any of that stuff. Where the fuck is my music from YouTube Studio? I don't know where it is. Should I just get some music where I'm gonna lose all my fucking Google AdSense money? I'm down for that. Today's a good day. We're making money, right? Are you down for that with me? Oh, Bob ain't preventing shit. We're about to rip some fucking faces off. We're about to smoke the fuck out of whoever's short right now. You see that right here? Well, it's not guaranteed, but so I want you guys understand what a bear or a bull plane is. We got a bull plane right now. It's not confirmed yet, but it's right fucking here, okay? Oh, right fucking there. You see that right there? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Trading 52 cents right now. 58 cents for a second. You could put a sell order in at like 55, 60, 80 to get a fill. Whatever your risk is. Trading 52 right now. 53 right now. Who is your daddy? ZZ, I am your fucking daddy. Anthco, I bought 40 cents or so. I thought I bought 24 cents, but I bought 25 or 25 cents. I just looked up my fucking buys. So I got 100 at 25 and 100 at 40. Dude, who is this person? I want to say I got some shit I gotta do here in the background. Just like that. Boom. Blocking clowns, baby. Gotta block some clowns. Just like weird person on there. I got some weird person on Twitter that's like just like, like weirdos on, dude, some weird people, dude. What up, Antho? No, I don't normally, but I got some weirdo. She's got like 100. No, not that it's because I'm female, but I got this is weird. There's this weird chick all over Twitter, and she just like runs around Twitter, like dragging her ass across people's fucking. I went through and looked at what she was doing. She's like bound. She's like, I don't know if these are weird. Like, you know, no offense. I mean, everybody's got their own issues and stuff, but you can kind of tell when people are unhealthy. So you got to block them. I'm not talking about the people that shit on you. I like those people that actually get you followers and stuff. These are like the crazy people that run around FinTwit. So normally, if you, I actually like people that shit on me on Twitter. But every once in a while, you attract a little bit of crazy, and you got to block them. Like you don't want like hunt you down or something. Like I like crazy. I like crazy. Fuck no! What did I tell you earlier? To the points. I ain't selling shit. I want to see this. I want to see this move higher, man. I want to see. I do want to see. I should sell, but I'm not. I want to see this fucking thing right here. I'm here for that shit right there. I want to get the payday. Now, should I have sold up here? Probably. Should I have re-entered over here? Probably. I'm charting in the background, that kind of stuff. So we're just gonna leave these on and see if they pay out. Thanks, Stacy. Yeah, I don't really like dislike people at all. If you guys are wondering, I like everybody, but every once in a while, it's like, so an example, right? Last night, I went into my DMs, right, and I got so you guys probably don't know. You guys probably don't know this. Good job, Matthew Meta. So, like, when you get over 10,000 followers, right? You start to get crazy shit going on. So, like, and a lot of people don't leave their DMs open, right? They keep their DMs closed. They leave my DMs open, and I can't get to them all the time, but a lot of times they'll get crazy ass DMs from people like, you wanna have internet sex? I don't know, shit like that. They're serious. You'll get like I don't know, OnlyFans sellers or that kind of stuff, or you don't know if it's what it is that people are doing. I get all kinds of weird shit. Then I get normal shit. So number one, if I haven't responded to you, it's not because I don't like you or think you're a fucking weirdo, or that I don't want to talk to you or anything like that. It's just that I don't have the time or haven't had the time to talk to you. But I do have to like block people, and you get surrounded by crazy every once in a while. Yeah. Dude, you guys remember? Dude, so Primal said, what is this, the 90s? You want to let cyber, baby? I did that once in an AOL chat room when I was like a kid. Anyways, you never know what people are. I'm not going to name names here. I got something crazy. I got a crazy story for you on Twitter. You want to have some craziness? So I was friends with someone on Twitter. This was years ago, not recently. I was friends with someone on Twitter. I thought I was friends with this person. And I asked the person, and we were very friendly, right? So I asked the person, hey, do you ever want to collaborate? I really like what you do. And I was being serious. Like, I'd love to collaborate with you. This is a true story. Never mention names because I don't want to piss anybody off or any of that kind of stuff. But hey, do you want to collaborate, right? And they responded, would love to. So I'm like, great, let's do this. And it turned into, I don't know if that person thought that that was actually coming on to them, or it was an introduction to come on to them or not, but the conversation turned to some kind of a come on type conversation. And I said, look, I've got no interest here. If you think that I do, I want you to know that this is completely professional. And I said, furthermore, I said, whatever we do for a collaboration, you're going to be booking all of this with other people, not myself. So this is just a meet and greet. Hey, how are you? All that kind of stuff. And then I'm going to hand you off to someone else that works with us, and they'll discuss a bunch of details with you, right? So if we interview you here, right, I'll never throw you under a bus. I'll never ask you a question that you don't want to answer, and we'll likely review the topics you want to speak about. There's no reason to, like, if someone's being generous and kind out of their heart, you don't have them on the show and then say, let's fucking fuck this person in our show. Like, you just don't do that shit. It's not cool. It's pretty bad, right? So you kind of, when you're seeing people getting interviewed in public, usually you kind of pre-plan it, like loosely pre-plan how that interview is going to go. If any of you have ever had any experience with reporters, and some of you may or may not have, I have. And reporters are a funny breed. If they're truly interested in not doing a hatchet job on you, you kind of know how the interview is going to go. Now, sometimes when you get interviewed, you think you know how the interview is going to go, and a hatchet job is pulled on you, and you're made to look pretty fucking bad. Now, my own values and morals, I would never do that to someone. Even if I was critical of somebody, I wouldn't do it. I think it's very poor taste. I think it's meant to enrich myself, and I think you catch somebody off guard while you're prepared. It's a fucking problem. So, anyways, I was talking to this person, and they were like, as soon as I said this is professional, that person got very upset at me and freaked out. But you never know. The point that I'm trying to make to you here is, if you ever have, 10,000 followers, you don't know if you're going to be set up for something. So you just never do that stuff. Does that make sense? You never really get too fucking crazy with people that you don't know. If you're an older person, you probably know you don't want to stick eventually you stop sticking your dick in crazy. I'm sure if you're a female, same thing, right? You fuck around with crazy when you're young, and you get older and you go, I don't want to fuck around with crazy anymore. It's a good life lesson, a good thing to live by, right? And the same thing applies for a public persona. You never know what someone's motivations are, so you try to keep everything as legit as possible, right? You can fuck around and joke, mess around with feet pics and shit from hobbits from the fucking Lord of the Rings, but you never fucking know what's going on. You never know what the motivation is. You never know if it's like, yeah, we're gonna fuck around and this is all being recorded, and it's only meant to tear you to the ground, right? Rip your fucking face off, rip your fucking shirt off and your pants off, and all that kind of stuff. What up, Shaq? Dude, double wide cap is in the house. Dude, what are you doing, man? What up, double wide cap? Good to see you, brother. Happy holidays, man. Good to see you, brother. I just saw double wide cap was in the house. Good to see you, my brother. Hey, man, how's it going for the holidays? Dude, shitter was full? Dude, if you guys don't follow Double Wide Cap, find his ass on Twitter. He's on YouTube right now. What up, my man? Dude, what are you doing for fucking holidays, brother? What's up? Double Wide Cap in the house. Oh, wait a minute. Bork's got one. Bork, do I have to assign anything to it? I think so. Bork, we gotta talk about music sometime, man. Can I play this one? You guys ready to rock this thing? Even if I get demonetized. So like there's weird licensing with free music. There's like the forever free licenses with where you don't have to give credits to it. It auto credits in the description of the video. Then there's stuff that's like very, very it's kind of free right now, but it won't be free in a year or 2 months. Then they demonetize you 2 months later. Then there's like, oh, here we go, big bull cross coming up right now. Needs to be confirmed. We haven't confirmed yet right now, but we do have the 1 minute and the 5 minute trigger cross happening as we speak. Yeah, exactly. The license. This song is free to use on YouTube, but you must include the following credits. So I have to like plug in the credits before I play the music. We gotta get a list of songs here so we can just always have them in the credits before have like a selection of music. Oh yeah. Double Wide Cap, what are you doing, dog? I love that he's here right now. We've been offered some... we need an in-house band. I agree with this. Oh, yeah. Enjoying my 8th avocado salmon toast right now. Come on, baby. Just do it. Just fucking squeeze it. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Give it to me right now, baby. Give it to me right now. 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 Give it to me. I want it right now. It's a perfect textbook. Look at this fucking textbook setup right here. Give it to me right now. Give it to me right now. Hallelujah. Look at SPX. Look at all that room on SPX to go higher. Look at all that room on SPX. Look at that big room down there to go higher. Should we play the slap? Ooh. Trading 48 again. Come on, get up there and give me that fucking tick. Oh, hold on a second. We got the disco ball, don't we? All right, fuck it. We'll bring out the disco ball. Hold on a second here. Oh, be quiet.
Welcome back to the exchange.
I don't want to hear you.
Stanley expects the REIT rally. They historically rise following
All right, we'll
the
leave
Fed
them on.
pause. The firm's also bullish on open-air shopping centers. They're actually downgrading Simon Property Group to equal weight and upgrading Recency to overweight. But there's one REIT our next guest has been particularly keen on, and that's Welltower, our mystery chart from earlier. Shares are up 30% 36% this year, and 10% since he was on with us in late October. Joining us for more is Ron Camden. He's head of U.S. REITs and commercial real estate research at Morgan Stanley. You made it, Ron. We made it to almost year-end, and it was a nail-biter at times.
Great to be here. Thanks for having me.
So is Welltower a position you now want to move away from, move more to equal weight? What are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, we think that Welltower still has room to run, and it's very well positioned as you're going into 2024. The key here, Kelly, is that in 2023, the story was about organic growth. So this was the senior housing sector had lost a significant amount of occupancy during the pandemic, and through recovering that occupancy, Well was able to grow organically 14 to 15% this year. We still think as you go into next year, you still have 8 to 10% organic growth in front of you. But what I think drive the outperformance in 2024 is actually going to be their ability to do acquisitions. In October, they did $3 billion worth of deals just in 1 month.
Wow.
There's a lot of private investors, institutional investors that are looking for liquidity. And given that Well has actually delevered through growth over the last 12 months, we think they're very well positioned to have sort of both engines firing as you go into 24.
Yeah, don't let Lena Khan hear. You know, she go, wait a minute, 3 acquisitions in a month. You also like Prologis, which is interesting. This one is still up about 15% year to date. Both of these you call kind of defensive growth. Is that right? Why stick with Prologis?
Yeah. So the industrial story, there's a secular story of online delivery, and industrials is the infrastructure for e-commerce. Prologis is the largest REIT in the index. They're also the largest industrial company, and they have the best sort of last mile infill portfolio. The reason we think it's worth sticking with Prologis is because they've guided to about 10% growth.
Trading 49 right now,
which is again going to be 2 to 3 times the rest of the REIT index. And you're getting
Plus,
that
they're
with a
probably
great balance
like
sheet and a great management team.
Dealers
So
like,
the reason we
just
think
take your 50 cents and leave.
Defensive is because even if the economy slows
Take your
down
50 cents
or
and get out
worse,
now.
These are names where the
I do
demand
want to let you
function
know here,
could
if you're a
work
bull,
even in a
okay,
slower
there is a
backdrop.
trap
As you
here,
mentioned,
so
you're
be
still
careful.
cautious on office REITs, although you think
They're right up
acknowledging
here,
the rally
okay?
that we've
I
seen,
want you
but
to be
saying it could
aware
in
that
its
there
last
are
leg.
some bears
They're a
up
little bit
here waiting
cautious
to sell us down to the depths of hell.
Tornado,
So you
HIW,
got to
both
be
of those
quick
are
up
underweight
here, okay? You
positions
don't want
for
to get rolled down.
I guess
You want to
still
get
remain
rolled down
sort of
here.
more optimistic
I
about
also
the
want you to
consumer,
know
although
that
are moving from
you can,
shopping
like,
mall
you
to the
don't ever be
outdoor
like,
plaza.
you know, like, I
Yeah,
took my
I think
money
that's
and ran
right. I
right
think what's
here, and then I
happening in the
took my
office
I jumped
market
back in
is,
up here.
I
You
think
can
the
do
Sun
that. Don't be
Belt
following
fundamentals have
Captain Jim
surprised us to the
James.
downside.
You do
Meaning
your
the work from
own
home
trading.
penetration is
Never
also impacting
financial
demand
advice. You
at a
take
time
on
where
your own
supply is
risk.
actually the highest
If
in the
you
country,
lose your
higher than New
money
York,
trading
higher
with
than
me,
sort
it
of
is
San
not my
Francisco.
fault, right?
So the call there
So
has been,
please,
as you look at sort of the Sun Belt
manage
market,
your own
as the
risk.
demand slows with a very high supply function, that's going to continue to be a headwind on occupancies and so forth. I would make a similar comment on the West Coast. I think that you're still seeing negative absorption, meaning as leases roll, people are still taking less space. So we think it's sort of too soon to sort of call that fundamental turnaround. And hence why we said this rally that has happened.
Who are you
likely on
banning?
its last leg as people start to focus again.
Oh,
on
what
the
did they say? I
fundamentals.
missed it.
All right.
I want to see what he said.
Fascinating. And I appreciate you talking through what's happening in the office Sun Belt because that is interesting and the flip side of some of the trends we've
Thanks
been
for
seeing.
whoever that was.
John,
thanks for banning.
joining us. Good to check in with you.
What did they say? Oh, was it really?
Rom Camden with Morgan Stanley.
Hold on a second here.
Am
I letting too many people? This is, you know what sucks? You know what?
Lunch. I'll join you and him on the other side of this break.
You know what really sucks is that the reason that we introduced the $5, you got to chat on YouTube and Twitch was because of spammers, scammers, all kinds of we had Russian bots, all that stupid shit. And it sucks because it, for the safety of our community, and then the counter alpha too that comes into the chat when people are highly emotional, when I need people in our chat that are sober as fuck, right? Are they buying dips? Are they selling rips? Chase was in here earlier saying we're at risk of a squeeze, right? Chase looking pretty fucking gangster right now, right? He's acting like a stone cold trader, isn't he? So you're expecting that around here, right? So it kind of sucks that you can't have nice shit. You can't have nice shit because you get run over by, fuckheads or whatever. And what you really do is you really want good alpha, right? You don't want to get scammed. You don't want to see people in the chat. Yeah, it's bullshit, man. 51 cents right now. Now 50 cents. I want to get paid here, man. I want 60 cents or 80 cents, one or the other. And it sucks for the rest of you, right? Because when we first started this stream, we wanted to have it where you just show up and chat, but can't fucking have nice shit because of all the fucking bots and all that shit. I was going to ask you guys a question about something, too, about AI. I was going to ask you if you could tell that I read something last night, and I thought if you could tell it was an AI and written article in the news, see if you guys could spot that it was an AI. Because even that shit's going to get out of control here soon. Yeah, remember hey, Johnny, John, do you remember back when we had the Russian hooker bots? No, so we attract all kinds of, so when we open up the comments on a free comment day, we attract a plethora of scammers, bots, rage people. Normally what happens is if you're on a bottom or a top, people are very emotional. So they'll go on YouTube and they'll just start, commenting in your stream, or then you get the Russian bots. And then we're a financial stream, so thanks, I appreciate them, Johnny. And the other thing too is we're not playing video games, right? So every one of you that's in my stream right now, right? Every single one of you that's here have probably a high net worth. You also make the decisions on how you spend your money. There's nobody out there telling you can't do this and you can't do that. And you're probably, working or you're a target for those scams and stuff. Is my point. So if you're going to target a kid, yeah, but not Not like you would target an adult that's throwing money around like it's nothing. Stretching walls. Net worth was higher yesterday before 2:30 p.m. Trading 52 right now. Oh, come on. Just fucking squeeze it, dude. There ain't nothing up there. Look at that ceiling on that. Look at that sailing on Bookmap. There's nothing. Blue skies up there. You remember that shit, Rory Room? Yeah, slow motion squeeze, Jay Shady. Yeah, we attract it because we're a financial education channel. Our Discord's same way. We have a plan for that too. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of the scammers and the bots and all that. We've got a kill switch for them in there too. Yeah, we're at the pivot right now. There's some pretty decent resistance here. Note, we said this earlier that this is where the sellers are. I want you to know something here, okay? I'm going to tell you this guaranteed. Guaranteed, this is where the sell side is, right here. They're going to try to bloodbath this straight down to the depths of hell on you. So if you're going to take your money here and jump back in, like we squeeze up and come back down, I understand that 100%, okay? This is where the sellers are. This is where the sellers are, the big sellers, not the little ones, the big ones. So be careful here. It is just as this is so there's like three parts to this trade. There's this part to the trade, that's one. You wait till it comes back down. There's this part to the trade. This ends somewhere in here, right? And then there's a third part to the trade up in here. Well, actually, it goes down here and then up there. But I want you to know that as we come into this trade right here with these sellers up here, it becomes highly risky. So if we roll down, don't be like, hey, Captain didn't tell me we're going to roll all the way down to the depths of hell. So manage your risk. Now, for myself, how am I going to manage my risk here, knowing these sellers are here, is that I, as a bull, am looking for what? If we blood down here, I want to see that buyers are definitely here and they're stronger than sellers so that we can rip right there. Now, let's say the buyers don't show up, right? Or they're weaker than the sellers. Let's say we come down here, right? And let's say we blast down here and we go through that 5-minute trigger. And when the buyers actually do step in, you guys like to call this a liquidation break. Let's say the buyers end right here. If that were to happen, right, I would be cutting my calls here because we would roll down to the downside over here. Does that make sense? So for right now, just going to hang out here and see what happens. Looks like the buyers are showing up. This looks like some pretty big demand right here. You see them coming in, just trying to buy. We'll see if that is real or not. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Give me that squeeze, buyers. What up, Jimmy Barry? Hey, Jimmy Barry, did I tell you yesterday, Merry Christmas, man, Happy Hanukkah, Happy New Year, all that stuff? That's right. John Haggerty knows what's going on here. We need the dealers to step in for us, don't we, John? We need dealers to step in and buy the dip. Short bus trader letting everybody know that the NQ is hitting its VWAP right now. Jimmy Barry's making a comment here. Market note saying, Cap, do they cook the core CPI numbers for tomorrow and finish the week at 4,800? Or do we get the true numbers that send us to 4,650? Let me think about that, Jimmy. Jimmy, what do you want? Do you want my stone cold sober? You want my stone cold sober? I'd really like, Jimmy, I'm going to tell you, brother, I'd really like to see like a roll down into tomorrow and then the real run into the 31st. No, the 29th, I should say, excuse me. And you put everybody bared up into the close on Friday, and then they just ramp it over the weekend, gap it up, and then we run. That's my honest answer, Jimmy. Hell yeah, I want to see it. Sunday never ends. Send it to me via DM a picture, and I'll post it on our stream right now. I apologize for that. Sunday never ends. Send me a DM of the picture, brother. And I got a Sunday never ends. Bork says he might help us with getting out some merch, brother. Bork says he's willing to at least attempt to help us. I gotta show Bork what we've got done for the work on that. Sunday never ends, dude. Send that shit to me via DM. Did I say CPI? What did I say? Am I saying words right now that aren't matching up? What are you guys saying? I'm missing something here. Talking about PCE, and did I say CPI? Did I say CPI or no? Dude, if you post that up, dude, Sunday never ends. If you post that shit, right? I will make it a part of the intro. How about that? I'll put it in the intro. Oh, I'm missing what you guys are saying. The chat's fucking flowing right now. I'd really like to see us like bleed into tomorrow, and then everybody's bared up. Maybe even possibly blast down and tag that near the collar. It doesn't have to hit it exact, but like tag it, and then have everybody like super bared up, and then you wake up next week on Tuesday, and the market is just gapped the fuck up and runs that 48.18. That's what I'd like to see. Oh, you saw some merch in Streamlabs, Bork? Dude, so Bork, I've got like I think I've got like another 20 or 30 designs that aren't done yet. And I never did the merchandise. And they're fucking funny as hell. Like some of the stuff that we have is kind of hilarious. And some of it we have you wouldn't know. Some of it's like insider stuff that you would only know if you were a trader. Like you would only know if you were Theta Gang. You would only know if you knew Black Skull models. It's like the Black Skull math. You like that mug, man? That mug's pretty good, right? Killing him softly. Yeah, January should hold the market up with the single ticker expiry at the end of the month. I agree with that too. Yeah. Well, he's claiming that he's going to help us. Watch out for a liquidation break here. There's two things that could happen. We just actually did this out first. I'm going to show you two things that'll happen here. Okay. You get the liquidation break. That's a fake out. Whoop, come right down here, and you get the reversal. I think they call it the tweezer candle. Right back up, and the move's right there. If you get the liquidation break here, though, if you get the liquidation break here like this, and the next candle is only green to right here, you would exit your call so you don't get caught and trapped to the downside move. Oh, that's a lot of demand. That's a lot of buyers stepping in here. They ain't even fucking around right now. Look at them just buying it. Looks strong. Yeah, dude, we got to get this stuff up and... Oh, dude, Bork, I don't think that stuff's ready to launch. I don't think that stuff's ready. I think we got to order it, Bork, and check it out first and make sure that it's all right. You know what I didn't do, Bork, is I'd never, you know what I never did is I wanted to order it for myself so that I could see if I fucked it up or not. Like, you know, like you design stuff and then you don't print it and see how it comes out first. Oh, it has been public? I didn't know that. I didn't know it was public, Bork. I gotta make that not public. Oh, that's what Mr. Talking Monkeys call it, saying always do a press check. If anybody ever wants to help out with the merch, I'm open to that. If anybody has any experience in design, we got a bunch of ideas. We could actually poll everybody for ideas and then have someone design, or one of us design it and then put it out for everybody. Oh, dude, these fucking sellers, man, they are pissed off right now. Hold on a second here. Fucking Bears, man. God damn it, I'm down to 35 cents right now. Fucking goddamn Theta Gang. Goddamn Bears. I need a meme for beating up somebody in Theta Gang. Hit him with Flavor Flav's clock. Yeah, Theta Gang. Theta Gang's Crip Blood Designs. I love you, Sam. Hey, Sam, sorry I couldn't call you back last night, man. I got wrapped up last night. I always picture Theta Gang represented by a guy without a front tooth, so he says, or Theta Gang. Yeah, they're setting up they're setting up that Friday Theta Crush, aren't they? Or a Theta Crush. If it's not Friday, it's next week, right? Jade Pastor, run up. I love you, Jade. Jade Pastor's like Theta Gang works 90% of the time, every time. Mike Tyson voiced Theta Gang. I love that, Jade Pastor. It's classic, dude. Theta Gang works 90% of the time, every time. I used to be Theta Gang, right? And I'd be like, I'm making so much money. And then that one time I lost, wiped out. Plus the taxes suck. How about this? I was never good at Theta Gang. I kind of sucked at it. Well, I didn't suck at it. My win rates were really high, and yeah, that's what it was. You know what it was? So I went down I started like trading the wheel and shit, and everything was fucking awesome. And then when I got to the end of the year, I realized that for me at least, this might not be your experience, but for me, the way that I was trading Theta, between the cost of the trades, the taxes, and the 1L, it wasn't leaving me a ton of money. I had maybe like 10% end of year. So I wasn't very happy with it. Though I got to say something about this. I did not know a guy named Volatility Wiz. He goes by I think let me make sure I got it's A Scott. Let me look at Vol Wiz really quick. Is actually so Volatility Wiz AV. I'm gonna get you his thing right here. Now he's like me on public a lot of times, where he's given a message that is a lot of people. Oh, all right, that's it. That's it. Just pay me the fucking money. So there's a guy named Volatility Wiz, right? Sometimes I'll see people bitching at him. They shouldn't be bitching at him. This guy literally writes this kick-ass newsletter. I subscribe to it, and he puts them out as needed. So let's say he puts out a newsletter and you don't need one till next week, you won't get one. But you will get one every day if it's needed. And he is extensive in these newsletters. And he like runs it like a concurrent, same newsletter, new page added to it. It's like a trader diary. The reason I'm telling you about this guy is this, all right? This guy's a true professional. Not only is a true professional, this guy is like a savant, right? And I'm not going to tell you his story. Let him tell you his story. But anyways, I'm friends with this guy outside of the market, okay? I know this guy. Trading 52 right now. Now, what I want to tell you is this. The reason you want to get to know a guy like him, even if you don't agree or like what he posts or whatever. Now, most people like what he posts. This guy's got fucking 30,000 followers. But I'm going to tell you what makes fucking Scott awesome. Name's Volatility Wiz. I'm going to tell you what makes him fucking awesome. This guy is a theta trader. He's theta gang. And this guy, I've never seen anybody get the pricing that this guy gets. Now, where I sucked and I wasn't making any money trading theta, right? This guy spends his days inside of options chains, and he's watching motherfuckers, dude. God damn it. So he spends this time inside of options chains, right? All day, every day. And he's watching the banks moving in and out of the chains. He's watching the dealers coming in and out of the chains. He has a firm understanding of the mechanics of the options market. He has a firm understanding of the vol surface. He understands VX, VIX, all of it. And in his newsletter, he puts out some insane trades, literal insane trades. So if you're a seller of options, he's a guy that you want to know. If you want to even learn how to just build spreads, buying or selling, he is a guy that you want to know. This guy is a fucking savant, man. I'm gonna post his thing in here. Hold on. I'm gonna post his follow in the chat. Huge movie buff. Yeah, this is the other cool part too. So Jade Pass just mentioned some. Like Volwiz will come out late night and ask some really cool fucking questions and engage in conversation. And he's a pleasure to be hanging out with on late night on Twitter. Yeah, Ackman buying 10 billion SPY for 2 hours. Oh God, look at this, Chase. You see this, man? Look at them. They're just up here right now. Should we get rid of the pivot so you can just see it? Here, let's just get rid of this pivot. Too much of a fucking messy screen. I mean, you see this right here? We're banging down on the gamma flip down here, right? We got the bear trapper. And then we've got these fucking momentum sellers up here, and they don't want to give this up. Then you got Theta Gang, and they're like, oh, yeah, we're going to do this all day long like this. Theta Gang just wants to trap all this in here right now. They want to trap all this shit in here. Theta Gang's like, just go in here. Stay range bound right here. Murder all the bulls, right? That got trapped up in there. And then murder all the bears that didn't close their puts back over there, right? So there's the trap right now. Watch them bleed this fucker right into the close right now. 2:24 in the afternoon. No breakout to the upside. Trading 38 cents. I'm up still in the trade right here, but I haven't taken profit. You can see the finger trap right here, right? We need these fucking spread sellers to we need these butterfly traders to close before the end of the day. Yeah, I'm going to try to exit up here if I can at some point. We're getting close to where I need to exit. I'm going to start getting torched here. They're already trying to reprice me right now, Chase. They're already trying to touch me right now. They're going to try to trap me and burn these fucking calls, I can already tell. What's a finger trap? Let's review that right now. Very simple, okay? Hold on one second. I'm probably going to exit my calls here in a moment. Give me one quick second. We'll go to what's a finger trap? So it's like, you know how people use their own terminology, right? Try to obscure shit. That's me. So here. And simplify it. Fairly easy concept, right? It's also known as
investment grade funds see $1.6 billion of inflow. High yield funds see $1.07 billion of inflow in the week.
That's good. So consolidation or distribution, right? Very simple concept.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service.
Price coming in, right, to a target, right? Up here, breaks above, right? This is a PT right here, price target. Price comes up. Yeehaw, right? Slams down. So you're long, right? You're long up down here, right? Brr, go up here, do this thing up here. Yahoo, making tons of money. As we get the pullback, they reprice your options, right? What you don't want to do is get trapped in here, okay? This is the diddling in the middle that the goat teaches his people, right? You don't get caught in here for a bunch of reasons. You don't want to get caught in here because you can get torched if you're in options. And not only that, it could break up or down. Okay? So you could be like, yeah, we're going to keep going up, bro. And then it goes down on you, right? You get blasted. The move was actually here. This is not the move. Now let's say we break to the upside, right? You have some continuation of the upside, right? So this is the don't diddle in the middle where we consolidate, right? You can use this on any time frame. And the same thing goes for the downside. So if you're a bear, let's say, right? We're blasting down. You hit a target, wham. All of a sudden, whoop. You're like, oh, shit, I'm super bearish. Your long puts right here, and what do they do to you? Come back up here. Meanwhile, you're just getting ground to dust in here, right? When in reality, you should have closed for profit here. And then you wait until we break below to enter your next trade. Same thing works for futures, Globex. Same thing works for buying the underlying, selling the underlying. You know, you're short, let's say a ticker, you go all the way down, yeah, I'm getting paid, right? And then you see this happen. You should immediately close because what can happen to you is it reverses. You lose all the money, right? You timed it perfectly up here. So this is the finger trap in here, right? Don't get caught in the finger trap. Now, we have more information here, right? We have more information in here, right? We should be squeezing, but we have this. We know that this is strong resistance. We know that this is strongish support. Right? Make this red. Come down into known support, last known support. Boom. Immediate reaction. Swing high up here. Want to break out there, right? What can happen, though? Squeeze up. Come up here. And do this. Ping pong. And what happens here? Do we slip up to the upside? Don't know. Do we come down here, break below and come down? Don't know. Death zone in here. Guess who's happy in here? Theta Gang's happy in here. Who else is happy in there? Dealers are happy in here. They don't have to pay any more bulls. Right? So this is like this is a bull trap, that's a bear trap. But in here is the finger trap, right in here. Zone of consolidation. So I'm likely going to get torched in here at some point. Down to 37 cents right now. Bull and bear trapper. Now, what does happen, though, if we make a break? What happens if we make a break in here, right? If we get out of this, we break up here.
WTI crude February futures settle at $73.
Cancel the bull trapper, right?
That's down
Squeeze.
33 cents or 0.44%. NYMEX diesel January futures settle at $2.69. Gasoline January futures settle at $2.16, and natural gas January futures at $2.57.
So zero dates are directional only. You could make an argument that if you bought zero dates on the opening low, that you could hold them all day long and print a lot of money. From my experience, when I buy a zero date, it's a directional thesis. As soon as we stop going in the soon as we stop in time going in the direction that I'm trying to go, close them out. Renegotiate the trade. There is no intrinsic value in zero dates except for the direction you're going in. Now, let's say I hold a call or a put overnight, right? So I buy some calls. I buy 1 date calls that will turn into 0 date calls on the next day's open. The day before I negotiate, or I come up with a thesis, I execute it. And what's my thesis in that negotiation? We are going to gap up overnight, right? So if I buy some 1 date calls that will turn into 0 date calls the following morning, right? I'm saying we're going to gap up overnight. So let's say we gap up overnight, right? My bet paid off. So I buy a call, let's say, for 50 cents. And I wake up tomorrow, and my calls are now worth $1. 50 cents, now they're worth $1 on the opening bell. What would be the prudent thing for me to do? Number one would be, is there an opportunity for us to gap on the open? What's the probability of the gap on the open? Is the probability like 100%, 90%? Not like that high. High probability of a gap up on the opening bell? Maybe I stay in those 0 dates. Most of the time, though, about 70% of the time, that is not true. I made a bet for a gap up overnight. So what do I do on an opening bell over time, where I will over time make more money, is going to be me closing those calls right at the bell on the open. Now, I don't mean like the bell rings and I do it. I have to probably wait sometimes 3 seconds, 15 seconds. I take my money and I leave, right? Now, I just pocketed $1, right? I bet 50 cents. I made $1. I put the $1 in my pocket. Now, let's say I'm actually still bullish on that opening bell to go higher, but I can't prove it. Or I have a low probability of us gapping up. But I still think we're going to keep gapping up, or even just go higher. There's some mechanics that go on that open. If there's any pullback, even if it's for like 5 minutes, they'll likely torch all those gains I made from the day before. Reset those calls and print them a second time. That's true. Trading 47 cents right now. They're grinding me out here. They don't want to give me the fucking in the money call. That's a problem. Second issue. I am making a second bet with all of my gains. So it would behoove me before the opening bell to set up a sell on the open, right? So I take my money and run. I get my buck. And rather than risking all of those gains, maybe I look at a 30 delta strike on the open to jump back in on that continuation of a bullish thesis. So I bought myself a $1 call, or 50-cent call. I printed $1 from it, right? I capture all that money I betted. And then we open, boom, I take my money and run. And what do I look at? If I'm trying to trade really fast, I look down and I see a 30-cent call. I grabbed that 30-cent call. Maybe it's a 30 delta right on the open after I took my dollar. I've now banked, 20 cents. Nobody can take that away from me. I've also pocketed my original buy-in. So I am net up, right? And I have my bullish thesis. I renegotiate the trade a second time rather than keeping it on the same trade, on something that has zero intrinsic value. Now, let's say I'm wrong and it rolls down on that call that I bought for 30 cents. I am still up that 20 cents. If we moon straight off the bell,
continuing its review of Section
I'm going to make
301
more
tariffs
bank.
on Chinese products. So again, White House says U.S. continuing its review of Section 301 tariffs on Chinese products.
If zero dates get repriced on that opening bell, I get a discount.
Protect your trades
all
from
of those little
macro headline
mechanics
risk with Financial Juice Pro.
are
Now only
protecting my
$99
wealth,
a year for our
protecting my
real-time
winnings,
service.
and renegotiating each step of the way on something with no intrinsic value. Now, would I do that on calls that are a month out? Probably not that exact thing. If I have a call that's a month out, right, 3 months out, and we roll down for a day or two, I'm likely not going to get destroyed. In zero dates, you're talking about something that might be $1 and we'll never see $1 again. Now, I'm not going to bring it up here, but what I would say, what I used to use when I was young-ish, not youngish, this wasn't too long ago, maybe, I don't know, 8 years ago, maybe. I used to watch an options chain on a chart. And I watched it on Thinkorswim. Now, you can do that also on Tasty, I believe. I think I've done it on Tasty. And you can actually look at the life of an option. So if I don't know how to do it anymore, but I'm sure you can watch a YouTube video. But you can actually watch, let's say I've got a 470C. Trading 48 cents right now. And it was released on, I don't know, January 1. Of 20, just say it's, I don't know, 2020 fucking 3. And it expires on December 29 of 2023. You can actually watch the life of, hold on a second. So I got the 470C, right? If you go to Thinkorswim, it'll actually plot a chart of the life of that option. And you can watch the value of those calls go up and down as the option moves into expiry. And you can use it as kind of a cheater. Like, I want to buy calls now. I want to buy calls now. I definitely don't want to buy calls here, and I definitely don't want to buy calls there or there. Does it work 100% of the time? No. But if you're trying to position or time when to buy calls or puts, it's a useful tool. So Thinkorswim, you can open a brokerage there and not trade with them. If you already trade with Thinkorswim, you can probably watch a YouTube video and you can build yourself option charts. And if you're interested in an option, you're like, I want to buy this fucking option that expires in a month. You can go look at the history of that option and see where it's at in its declining value over time. What's that, Daniel? You talking about when I bought the 25-cent calls, or was this yesterday? Was I charting something when that happened or something? I don't know. Was it today or yesterday? I don't know. Give me that mother. F. You shouldn't swear. Slap that ask, mother. Slap that ask. Slap that ask, mother. Slap. Oh, hell no. I'm long calls right now. I'm still long.
Brent crude futures settle at $79.
Dude, I bought calls.
A barrel. That's down 31 cents.
I bought calls where? Here, I think, or here. Added calls right here, and I'm still holding them right now. Slap that ask, mother. Slap that ask. 3 trigger bull cluster targeting 47136. Here comes Tesla clause. I got you, Worry Rome. Okay, so when we got above the red and white line, hey, give me a time frame on that. Daniel S., give me a time frame when I said that. Was it like, was it right here? Was it right here? Down, or is it over here? I'm trying to get context, brother. You want me to show Tesla really quick? Slap. The first one? Oh, yeah, down here. Dude, we have more down here, too. This one right here is the doozy. I was afraid of not only hitting this one, but hitting that one and then doing the V shape. My calls would have been burned. I'd have to reposition down here. This was viable. This was absolutely a fair chance of that happening. I'd give this, even though this didn't happen, this probably had a 60% chance of happening. About a 60% chance. High probability of that happening down there. Above this one right here. This one right here. At 120. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I got you now, Daniel. You ready? I got you now. You ready? Let's show you what this. So this is called a bull cross, right? Let's talk about something here. That's called a bull cross, okay? Oh shit, hold on. I got you, Daniel. That's a good question, Daniel. I get what you're saying now, brother. Trading 50 cents again right now. Are you guys ready? I got a sell order in on SPY looking to target 471.36. I'm looking for a tag right up in here. I'm looking to close calls. Okay, so good question. Okay, so Daniel, we're gonna go back to Daniel. This is a good time to talk about this. Okay, we're gonna talk about the mechanics of this cross right here. Okay, consolidation. White line is no longer vertical, starting to flatten, right? Showing you bullishness, predicting bullishness. Flatten 5-minute trigger, predicting bullishness. Mechanics of this trade, we could have just gone down and straight up, right? But this can happen down here. This is a flush. This is trying to get you out of your stops, okay? Trigger your stops. Now the mechanics of this trade, we're gonna bring this right over here. If we get an actual reversal, this works on every time frame. So we're blooding, right? Bam, 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 bam. Right? We come back up to check this trigger right here, right? To get more down. If we break above, though, just the tip, right? We actually break up here. What you would expect is a pullback to check the 1 minute trigger if we're making a reversal. This is what Daniel's talking about here. And I'm going to show you guys something in here. Get my coffee out of the way. This is the bull planes, bear planes. Okay, mechanics of a bull plane, bear plane. So we start to come up here. All right, beat this. Wait a minute, I got that wrong. Right there. Mechanics of a reversal on a bull plane. This works on a bear plane as well. Okay, so this works on a bear plane. If you're a bull and you're trying to time a bottom, you have about a 5. Well, you can time it if you see this flattening, but you have a very low percentage of timing a bottom. 5 to 25%. Now, even if you time this bottom, you can get reversed later, but you have a very low percentage, okay? Now, when we come back down into this right here, right, this is where you get bull traps. So when we were coming down here to test, right, you have 25% chance of printing this up here. If you're buying your calls in here, you have about a 30% chance of printing. If you buy your calls right here, you have about a 75 to 90% chance of printing. You actually get the 75 buying that bounce, and then it turns into 90 on the previous highs over here. This one here is about 90% chance of printing your calls. So whenever you see me down here going, oh, I'm buying the fucking dip, trying to buy the fucking bottom down here, then we come up here and we do this shit, we come back down here, and I'm going, oh, fuck. I'm scared right here. It's because I went in early over here. I was putting too much risk on for a guaranteed print. So I should have entered over here in relative safety, or even here in relative safety, and not be afraid. My chances of getting from here to here are about 5%. And they only improve as we go, but every time we come back down to check, I'm like, oh, fuck, here we go. I'm going to get blooded. Here we go. We're going to come into the box here, and they're going to go like this. Boom. Oh, on. So whenever you hear me say something to you, like, ah, shit, I'm scared here. I'm scared because of this. They blood me right in here. Boom, boom, boom. Now, initially, if it's just the liquidation break, I'll get a bar straight green back into the consolidation. But if that green bar is short of getting in that consolidation, I am now trapped. Not only am I trapped, I have to exit as quickly as possible. If I don't, this is what happens. So all of these percentages here, you see how I'm like risky, too risky, too risky, low win probability, probably going to lose, all that stuff over here when I could have just waited for this moment right here. So whenever you hear me be like, ah, fuck, I should have done that. Oh, I'm going to get blasted down in the depths of hell. It's because I already know that the trade is not in my favor. Does that make sense? So whenever you see people that are caught in a reversal or something, usually it's because they've taken a risky part of the trade. Yeah. You can say whatever you want. You can call them, some people call them other things. Diddle in the middle. You can call it anything you want. Finger trap. You can call it a gator roll. Whatever you guys want to call. But I want you to know something out there. It's very important. Whether we're going up or down, or we have a bear, whether this is in the reverse or not, right? If this is bearish or bullish, right? We got the white line crossing down through the red line. You should know that your chances of success improve over time, but you are exposing yourself
more than 20 nations
to a
now
high
are in a
rate
task
of
force for the Red
losses
Sea.
by entering too early.
That's from Major General Ryder.
Oh, it's typical. We do it here on the show all the time. We do it on the show all the time. So
do you want to stay up to date with
we
the
have
latest
videos that we've been making about this stuff too, so you'll
sign
get
up today and
primers
get our
on this
special
to
offer
show
of
how it
Financial
happens
Juice
in
Pro
real
for a
time.
year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Power hour in 7 minutes. My point to you stands, though. My point, or not my point. You can become, for me, I keep my trading simple. I trade oversold spread, oversold bull call spreads, and I day trade. I try to simplify how I make money. I've been most successful and had a higher P&L, keeping my my trading regimen simple. So if I've got 10 or 20 simple tools so that I can read price action for where the market's headed, I know what my risks are. I'm the only one to blame. It's not like if you're a new trader, oftentimes you just throw money at shit, right? And that can be a good thing. You can make a ton of money that way. I like the stonk, whatever it is. A lot of traders that have too much information get bogged down with that information, or they're too smart, so they overthink what they're doing. So for me, I'm always trying to find the simplest thing. As a matter of fact, Scott Volwiz, right? Trades complicated trade setups. But guess what he does? He simplifies what he's doing. He's always looking for a deal. He's just always looking for cheap options that have high concentrations on them. So no matter what trading style you have, whether you're, I don't know, a condor buyer or a fly seller, the more simplified you can make your trading, the better off you typically are. This works buying and selling stock too. So if you're just buying and selling stock, everything I'm talking to you about works in that context. I saw that, Sam. We've got the green boner pattern now being supported by the Mag 7 composite chart. Yeah. Yeah, when you see me get scared, it's because I'm thinking about when you see me getting scared and when I'm positioned, it's because I'm like, fuck, this is the scary part. This is where my risk is in this trade. Daily trigger. It's right, Sammy. Daily trigger is right where the collar is, man. 458.23, brother. It's right where the collar is, bro. It's just begging for us to get down there. Three minutes left for power or sour hour. We want to listen to find out what the closing, Trader Podcast, right, stops by all the time. And he's always giving us the insights as to if we have bullish or bearish expectations into a close. Now, the MOC imbalance, buy or sell side, changes throughout the last hour of trading. The idea here is that, let's say we go into the MOC imbalances, you might hear the news squawker say something like MOC imbalance, 50 million to the buy side. 20 minutes later, they'll come back in and say MOC imbalance, 2 billion to the buy side. You get to the last 15 minutes of trading, you might hear, hey, MOC imbalance is now 1 billion to the downside to sell, right? Billion to sell, right? So as we go into this close today, I want you to listen in to the news squawker for what the imbalance is into the closing bell. So when we get into that closing bell, by the way, I'm trying to get guys like Trader Podcast to join us on the team. So hopefully we can get him on the team. That hasn't happened, but I'm hoping. I gotta get a drink of water here. Hold on. Now, you want to be paying attention to the imbalances and the final imbalance as we come into the close.
So Apple pulls watches from online stores to meet a US ordered ban. So Apple Series 9 and Ultra 2 watches are unavailable to buy on their website.
There is over a period of time, you will have an edge on the market if we go into the closing bell with a $2 billion or more imbalance to the sell side. And the way that Trader Podcast is how do I describe this? The way that Trader Podcast is translating that into a successful trade is his posit is if you buy a 30 delta call with some time on it, he recommends, I believe, a week or two. Now, you could put more on there, but just a week or two is what he does. Your mileage may vary, not financial advice. What he is saying that he's saying that his results have been that he has an edge on the market of winning. Now, you might get that win on a gap up into the next day, or it may take a week for you to get a print on those calls. So from 3 p.m. or 3:01 right now, from 3:01 into 4 p.m., you want to be listening closely to that imbalance if you are considering buying calls on the end of the day, you have a high probability of those calls printing at some point. I got a warning for you here. Hold on here. Let me see if I get this right here. I got to check something here for a minute. Yeah, I got a warning for you I got to talk about here. I got an issue, a warning. We will likely test it, but I got to show something here. I got to post this really quick. I don't want to get in any trouble. You got to be careful. I want to post this for you guys, okay? I'm going to post something to Twitter I want you to look at, okay? I got to check the 30-minute chart on SPX. Yeah. You guys, I want you to go out there on your own and look at this post I just made. So be very careful, okay? We also have a bear cross on a 1 in 5 minute happening right now. Be very careful right here too. So watch this reversal right here. This is a bear. There's a bull trap right here forming. You'll end up getting blasted. They'll fake you right there and then straight down. Almost time for some 0 to 8 puts here. Be very careful. Hasn't confirmed yet, but it will. We'll start blooding it all the way down. Gotta leave this open for you here. It's showing itself right now on SPX. Yeah, that's a doozy. If you go on FinTwit, I posted it's crayons. It's simple. Doesn't even need to be rocket science. Like just fucking yellow, red, and green. Oh, here you go. The Bears are waiting for it. Bears trying to confirm the move. We're gonna find out right now if the buyers have worn themselves out or not. This is where you want to step in usually, right in here. You get that little cross. Do the Bears get it or not? You can wait for the cross, Bears. You didn't get the new low over here. See that? You got the low, but the higher low. Don't do it yet. Don't do it, Bears. You didn't get the new low down here. There's a tell right there. That's a bear trap. Not quite yet, Bears. You need the new low. You didn't get it. You're going to get trapped. Whoa. Keep your eyes on SPX. You got it down below here, right? This is that chart that I'm talking about. Watch this take place. I'm going to draw this for you on screen. You ready? Oh, hold on here. Oh, did I draw that not right? You can't see that arrow up there? Something like that. If you guys aren't following him, I want you to follow my boy over here, okay? Hold on one second. I just found, fuck, there he goes. There's double wide cap. You guys do me a solid out there, will you? I want you guys to follow this guy. This guy's name is Double Wide Cap. He's got kick-ass posts on FinTwit. This guy fucking is gangster when it comes to market profile, volume profile. I just posted it on FinTwit as well. I just posted his handle on the stream, but I also posted follow Double Wide Cap. He was in the stream earlier. He's a great guy to also have on your dashboard. And the reason that you keep a guy like him on your dashboard is because, number one, he fucking cooks kick-ass food. He's got great family. He loves to chat. Easygoing guy. But the key point for why you have him on your tweet deck is because at Key Pivots, there is a group of those traders. He's in a group of traders, about 6 of them. Here, I'll give you another one. But you got I'll give you another one to follow, but there's a group of these traders out there, right? These guys, when they're exiting and entering trades, they tell you before, a lot of times to the fucking tick before it even happens. These guys trade together. These are old school traders. Some of them are pit traders. Some of them are hedge fund traders that have retired. And they all swim together out there on FinTwit. So I want you to follow Double Wide Cap. There's another guy you can follow too in that group of traders. He goes by @SPZ_trader. Spoos Trader. Now, he doesn't post a lot on his main page, but that guy gets inside of, that guy is it. If you look at his replies, there's a whole gang of traders that trade together, and these guys are fucking badasses. So look up it's @SPZ_trader. I want you to follow that guy too, because that guy's a gangster. Yeah, that's right, Dalabar. Daniel S. coming in and saying IWM just got a juicy bullish hammer right above the 50 EMA and the 5-minute moon time. Remember what the name of the game is here, right? I'm going to go over here and talk about. Hold on here. So I was going to post this last night. I didn't want to. Something similar to this. See all these fucking bulls up here? They think they're going to get paid on Friday. So this is Friday. You'll hear a chorus of them probably in the overnight. You probably heard a chorus of them this morning. Probably see them on FinTwit, and they're like, bro, we can still go up here by Friday. You'll hear them say that because they're in calls. They think that their calls are going to print, or they think on a Friday they're going to get they're outside the money is going to print even higher. They doubled down over here. And you know what a dealer is going to do? He's going to smoke the fuck out of all of them into Friday. Now, once you smoke the fuck out of all of these call buyers over here, these top buyers, right? You burn all their calls into Friday, and then you can go back up, and healing can begin. And you force them all to rebuy on Monday. You know what I'm saying here? So you always call buyers with Friday expiry. They got the pain trade on those call buyers. 95% of the time, they can never recover. And depending upon when they were all expiring, maybe it's next week. So they got calls here. And they think, oh, yeah, I'll just need to recover over here. Oh yeah, I got my calls expire on this Friday here, right? So all we got to do is get up here by Friday and we'll be good. So you're going to hear people telling you, do you think we can get to 4,800 by Friday
$99 a year for our
of
real-time
this
service.
week, of next week? Can I buy the dip in here? And dealers want to put the screws to these guys. So yeah, can we hit 48.18? Let me ask you a question. If you're caught in this back here, and your expiry for your bullish thesis that I remember you were telling me about on Twitter Did your calls expire this Friday? Do they expire next Friday? What if I told you I was a dealer that I will print your calls, but I will not print them on this Friday, and I will not print them on next Friday. I'll print them the Friday after. We went there, baby. Thank you for playing. Let me know right now if you are upside down in your trade. Do you think I'm the only person that knows that? The pain trade is likely sideways, or any upside moves will not help the shit that you were bag holding yesterday. Even if it does print, you will likely not get that print. For you to get that print, you will have to double down on your thesis. You need to come back in and spend just as much as you spent before yesterday. Now, sometimes you will win. It has happened. It's happened to me. I have had moments where with what happened yesterday, right? I have been caught in those drops multiple times. I can't count how many times I've been caught in shit like that. Thousands. Seriously, thousands. Every once in a while. Well, and when that happens, I usually cut my losses and run. Why? Because statistically, I will never recover that money. And if I can at least capture part of that trade, it helps offset the poor decision-making skills that I made. So, an example. If yesterday I had a call that I bought for $1 a week ago, and yesterday was worth $1 about, maybe $1.10, but a buck, right? We get blasted down yesterday, and my calls are now at some point today worth 10 or 30 cents, right? I'm being given a choice by dealers. Will you take the 10 or 30 cents and get the fuck out of here? Or are you going to hold, hoping that you can regain your dollar back, or even the money you were looking for, $2 or $3 or whatever? You have to make a decision as a trader, right? I'm doubling down. I'm rolling to a higher position. I'm doing this and I'm doing that. Now, if you were to hold on to those calls that are now worth 10 or 30 cents, about 5% of the time, you will make your money back or break even. I mean, I'll give you 10% of the time you'll make your money back or break even. 5% of the time, they will print huge still. Now, if you get tons of time on them or whatever, you'll be fine. But expiries that are this Friday and possibly next Friday, or whatever the fuck the last day of the week is for the holiday, there's a higher probability that they're going to grind you down to fucking zero. So what do you do in that situation? Let me know in the chat what you do in that situation, if you understand what I'm talking about. Let me know. I'm fascinated by it. Keep your eyes on this bottom screen down below here. This is the S&P 500. We've got the cross coming up right here. Selling my calls right now. I just took 68 cents. Thank you for playing with Captain Jim James today. I fucking should have left them on. They went to 83. Fuck! 96 cents. I'm already out. I'm out. Trading 99 cents right now. We were buying them for 25 cents and for 40 cents. 471 now trading $1. Where are those previous highs? They're over there. Where are your targets to the upside? They're right there. Let's show them. Remember we talked about these this morning? Remember we drew these in this morning down here? Fuck, I should have fucking left them on. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to pop up and pull back down and lose my money. Fucking cap their goddamn paper hands. Fuck yeah, baby! For Balloony, what's going on? Woo!
To the early market on close imbalance. So they're currently sitting at 147 million to the buy side.
I fucking love it. It's called positioning. It's called positioning. Positioning. It's called positioning. I fucking love it. How do you explain position? What is positioning? We have to go over it all day long. How you position so that not only are you right, but you make fucking money. So there you go. Positioning. Positioning matters. My God. Sorry. Frotron! Merry Christmas, Frotron! How about this? Let's do. Is it Christmas time? Did we take a trade today that printed 400%? Let me know. Did we take a trade today for 400%? You hear people out there. What do they say? Frotron, what do they say, Frotron? I hate sub-sellers. I'd prefer to pay for results. Frotron! What are you doing, brother? Hold on here, Frotron dropping it for the stream here. If you want to support what we do here, the time, the cost, the development, the mods, the admins. I haven't asked for a donation in how fucking long time, I think. It's been a long time. All right, Frotron, I'll do it. If you would like to donate directly to support the stream, if you made money following my trade today, congratulations. Merry Christmas. Dude, what's up, Dave? Frotron Alpine. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you, brother. I love you, front row. Chase, do you still have the damn calls, man? Chase, you still on? You trying to capture this one right up here? Here you go, Chase. You still long, brother? You see that right there? Is that better? Dude, options master still in 471s for Friday, you dirty dog, you. Daniel stayed in the trade. Right on, brother. Did you see that yellow squiggly line on the chart? Did you see that, dog? Call's not paying. We bought these fucking things at 20 cents, well, 24 cents, and we bought them at 40 cents. They're now trading $1.42 right now. Woo! I'm not in. I got on at 87 fucking cents. They're trading $1.42. We said we were gonna do a 2, 3, 4,000 print today. How many? That was just $1.42. How many? What is that? 800%. Oh, you sold? I wasn't fucking around. God damn it, Chase! What did you do? I got you, Daminti. Front Row Alpine saying, go look at the Fish Festival in Delaware. Meet me there. Dude, did you see the Fish Festival in And or did you see the fish? Did they already play in Vegas or no? Did they already play in Vegas, bro? I saw the I saw the signage. 472 major negative gamma, major positive gamma by volume, major negative gamma 4500, major positive OI. You sold them 50 cents? Oh God, sending never ends. What'd you do? Oh God, Chase. By the way, this is where you take profit right up here. They're going to pull this back for a recheck down here, just so you know. So right up here, whoop, you're going to come right back down here and test this again. Just a heads up. Red Pill Finance. Love that guy too.
So we're looking again now to the early market on close imbalance, still sitting at 147 million to the buy side.
Look at that move up there. Woo-ee. Let's take a look at the entire entire, hold on here, trigger screen. Yeah. Okay, let's look at the day real quick. So we drew all this out together, right? This morning as a group, right? Drew this out this morning as a group. We know that if we broke below, we knew this morning that if we broke below the gamma flip and the previous low, doom and destruction was coming for us down here, right? We were going to hit the JPM collar, believe it or not. What has developed today? We have the low, we have the higher low on the gamma flip, right? Bullish. That's bullish. What does this fucking thing look like? Does that look like a dragon to you? What is this thing? That's the tail, right? There's the body, right? There's the leg. There's the head. There's the neck, right? He's got a couple other things down here. Now, we almost went down there, but we didn't, so we came back up over here. And then we have to do the head, right?
Market on close.
Dragon head.
Still sitting at 147.
We have a target above at R1 sitting up here at 477.50. 473.50, excuse me. Apologize for that. We should be listening right now. It's 3:45 to the MOC sell or buy side imbalance, right? So we're going to be listening in here to find out if we have a sell side imbalance above 2 billion. If we do have a sell side imbalance of greater than 2 billion, it will likely show you continuation on Friday to the upside. We also know from what our drawings were from this morning. You can snap a picture of this, get your snipping tool at home, that we have some volatility up here, right? So even if you are bullish here, what are you looking for? Probably a pullback down here, right? And smash up here. Price target, Friday. Price target, 475 at the bell. Price target, Friday, 475 at the bell. Can we go higher? If we can get through this volatility, fuck yeah. If you can get above 475, 71, if you can do let's do, should I do it? Wait a minute, hold on a second. We'll get rid of this. Wait, we'll draw crayon drawings for you. Hold on a second here. So what we want to do in this close, right? It doesn't matter how high we go. We only want to go what? The tip, right? This is a tip, right? Come back down right there. This is what a bull wants right here. You break above that right there, and you will see your 481. Do I think that happens? High probability of no. Not this Friday. Is it in play still? Yes. Do you see it? Do you see it? 1, 2, burr. There is your 3-bar bull trade reversal that Bob Kendall talks about. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's in play right now. The only thing that bulls need here is the high ticky.
According to ICI, money market fund assets fell to $5.87 trillion in the week to December 20th.
That's what I like to see. Something just like that. Boom, boom, boom. Up there and attack that bad boy. Boom, 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 boom. Tag that one. So are we likely to see higher than 475 on this Friday? Probably not. Next week, can we see 480? Will we see 475 on this Friday? Possible. High, not high probability, 50, 60% chance. If we are going to see 480 or 485, are we going to see that? That's your STXL right there. Whoomp. You likely won't see that until the 29th. If you do see it. If you do see it. Friday, tomorrow, by the close, expecting 475C to tag. Do not go buying 475Cs right here. Don't think they're going to be worth anything. You have to go something more in the money. That's my expectations for tomorrow. Jade Passer, come on down to Captain Jim James used car lot. Right down here. Okay. That's what I'm hoping for,
So
something
looking
like
at the
that.
market on close imbalance, 2.2 billion.
Squeeze
to
it
the
up,
buy side.
get the high, the
Again,
previous
market on
high,
close imbalance
come
for the
back down,
NYSE,
hit that hourly
2.2
trigger,
billion
and
to buy.
rocket ship. All right. So we traded today together, didn't we? Is that what we did? We traded together today. Yesterday sat on my hands. Didn't want to get caught in a roll down. Told you we were going to roll down. Well, no, I told you we were going up, right? Then we had a failed breakout, right? Failed breakout. But once we had the bear cross on the 1 and 5 minute trigger, what did we say? Watch out, we could roll down here. Do you remember yesterday when we were in stream yesterday and I said to you what? Do you remember what I said to you yesterday in stream? You guys remember? It was right here. You guys remember what I said to you in stream yesterday? You guys forget? Some of you remember. I know some of you were here. I said, nah, I'm going to wait. Maybe I can catch a dip buy down here, right? On the hourly trigger. Remember I said that? Maybe I'll get lucky on the half-hour trigger. I can buy that. And then when we were down here, right, what did I say to you? We're probably not done going down. What did I say right here to you yesterday? We're probably not done going down. I'm going to draw in the STX buy down here, right? Or what was it? Way down here. I drew it way down here or something. And then I was like, this is where the fucking, this is where the STX, or the gamma level is down here. All that kind of crap.
So
what did we
extending
do
gains.
yesterday?
That's the S&P up 1% now, raising losses on the session.
We managed to identify our bear cross. We managed to identify not to buy the dip, right? We identified all of that. We blasted down and knew where the bottom was because it bounced off of the STX buy and right around where the gamma flip was, right? We said, are we going to buy the close or not? What did I say to you? I don't like buying the close here. I don't like the price options here. Some of you did. Some of you might have made money on the open. I don't know if you did or didn't. I didn't have calls. Came in this morning together, and we talked about positioning, right? So we come into the open this morning, and I said, don't take a fucking trade here, right? Let this shit open up. Find out what's going on. And what do? We came down here, and I said, I'm starting to position here. Long, right? I said we could still have a liquidation break and go here and even farther down. Even if I get burned here, I'm going to take a long here. And if I get burned, I'm going to take it again and again over here to get up there, right? We just traded and blasted. And what did we just get? High, high, new high. Now, what am I looking for? What is Captain Jim James looking for? Now, I might get left behind here, right? But what have I done? What have I done is I have limited my exposure to risk, looked for extremes in the trading, in the market, right? Extremes. to not expose or expose myself. And now I'm aware of the trap bulls in here. So I'm looking for a dip to buy. Get what I'm saying? If you were a bear here, where was the short? This is a good one in here. If you took this one, I didn't take that one. But the real short for bears here is where? Under here. That's the next trade, staircase down for bears. Make sense? So if you're a bull, what are you looking to buy? Right there. If you're a bear, you could possibly take that. But if we're bullish, right? If you're a bear, what are you looking to sell here? Do you know? Right here. Looking to sell that shit right there. Bulls come in, buy the dip. Woohoo! Right? Reverses on a bull. They're now trapped. They pay you the money that you need to make the leg lower. Make sense? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get that up there. So, your thesis and my thesis means nothing, does it? It's worth the paper that it was printed on. So we have a thesis. We have a plan. I have a plan right now. What's my plan right now? What's my fucking plan? Plan's to buy this. If price runs away from me, I missed. If we do come back down and I buy the dip, I already know that underneath, I have to cut my losses. I'm managing my risk. I'm looking for cheap buy-ins, and I have a target. I have a plan. That's what I got. I got a plan. If it goes against me, I know how to manage the risk that I put out there for that plan. I know my trades steps before I get there. And I'm asking you, do you? And if you don't, you need to have a plan for how you trade. Who the fuck is making it rain in here? Adrian, what are you doing, you savage? People are in here handing out gifts to everybody. Adrian Lozon gifted 20 Stock Market Show memberships. Doesn't matter if the trade goes against you, does it? Bork, dude, you are a gangster, man. You've got the Streamlabs thing running over on YouTube now, you savage. Motivation Healing says, thanks, Cap, for great show today. Made my week great. DTM's in the house today. If you have if you have an MOC 2 billion to the buy side, it does not give you an edge as a trader. Doesn't mean we can't go up. Just doesn't give you an edge. We're talking about edge with that. You want an edge. Every edge you can get matters. Every edge you get matters. Oh man, dude. I love all you guys. Sorry. I was trying. I don't have a camera on right now. I got no camera. Okay, Tesla gang. Let's do Tesla gang. Get out there and tell your Tesla gang we're going to look at it right now. Let's look at Tesla gang. Get out there in social media and be like, it's happening. Captain Jim's giving us an update. Oh, yeah. What's going on? Finally get above the green bar. Trying to smash into these weak-ass sellers up here, right? Next stop is what? 264. We got work to do, bulls. What are you buying, bulls? Do you know? Dips. You're buying every dip. Until we break this line right here. That bad boy right there. Hold on, you can't see this. What do you do here? You're dip buying. What are you doing? Buying dips, buying dips, buying dips, buying dips. Where's your next dip? Right now you're above, so 252.35, you're long. You're long above that number. You have stops at 252.35. If we get a pullback, you are still long, but you're buying another dip at 244 to grind through these weak asses and grind through those weak asses and grind through those weak asses. And then you're smashing into 296. 292 to through 296. You want a snap picture on there for yourself? You can draw that shit at home. My sister's tight. Good to see you back, brother. I haven't seen you in a while. How you been, brother? I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Merry Christmas to all of you that are out there right now. Avery Bridge. Avebury Bridge. Terry Pfeifen. What's going on? Thank you, Adrian. Sunday never ends. Cap cheers for today. Christmas streams are great. Hours finished for working and probably follow along with the chat. Chart and my chat at home. Welcome back. Sunday never ends from work. Samuel thanking Adrian. Love you, Options Master. Lee Han, what's going on, brother? Binky, love you, brother. We're going to give some shouts right. Oh, I'm just going to say have a great day. It's already fucking 4:03. Sparky, take it easy, brother. Mr. Talking Monkey, Legend X2XX, Jade Pasture, Thurston Howell the Third, baby, Uncle JBJ, B Harder, la 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 la, Skull Sneeze, Zalderfax, Mr. Talking Monkey, Primal Machina, Bork, baby. Thank you for being here. Chase, thank you for being here. Drummeat, thank you for being here. Jade Pasture, Skull Sneeze, Career Low, Big Balls in the house, Nino, California. Protron Alpines in the house. Lehan, Stacy F, John H. Hunt down Mr. Yen. Make sure he's doing well. Norman Glass, Timmy D, Grateful Ape, Steph B, L, The Blind Trader, Samuel, Joshua L, Abraham, Bizquit, John Haggerty again, Squilliam. Where we roam. Sparky, Daniel S, Bork McGork, our new admin destroying right now. Sam, Will M, Merry Christmas, brother. DJ 2012 was in the house and I missed it. DJ, if you're out there, I love you too. To the point, She Kim a princess. Shaq Baker. Love all you guys too. Jimmy Berry. Short bus trader. Love all you too. Captain Shonksky. Anthco. You want me to look at AMD? Sober Guy. Jay Moore. Big Wiccan. My sister's tight. What's up, brother? Merry Christmas, my man. La, 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 la. Sober Guy 92. AMD, we'll bring it up real quick. Just going to give you a snapshot of it. It's looking like it wants another pump. Price target 150. You know the drill. You are bullish above 138.27. Trend dies below 126.91. Looking for 150. AMD. Lost Fun Zone in the house. Love you. We're going to do some beer, I promise. We'll have beer tomorrow. We're going to drink all day long tomorrow, you guys. We're streaming tomorrow. Willem, take it easy. Avery Bridge, take it easy. Ridge, take it easy. Happy Jack Travels, take it easy. Chetin, Merry Christmas. Jay Sharps, haven't seen you in a while. Merry Christmas. Steve M1N1, love you, brother. Floyd's Garage. I will see you all tomorrow. I am bullish on AMD. Dumenti, take it easy. Rocket Surgeon, take it easy. Let's have a Christmas stream tomorrow. I'm out. Stacy, I love you. Jill Natolo, I love you if you're out there. Happy Jack Travels. What's up, brother? See you mañana. I love you, Jay Sharps.